Yo, guys, I'm back. welcome. For the people, that watched the video on YouTube, welcome, and I really appreciate it that you watch it. Big kisses. Welcome to Spooky Monday. I didn't even put the right one on. Yeah, that's the right one. Guys, welcome. welcome. Against the voice crack. I hope you guys all are ready for some spooky content. Like for real, I need to make in between of the stream or of the videos like a break because I'm so hungry. I got really hungry. Like, I don't know, I make them quickly by the sandwich maker or something, or perhaps I have something else what I could do quickly. Perhaps a rice bowl or so. Was last time also really fast, but I was so full. But this time I need to look that I don't eat too much. Just like because of the late night. Yeah, like tonight, oh my gosh, okay. We have anyways not really that much time. It's now 4:30 by me. Yeah, okay, perhaps. Like, it's bothering really me, like, that I'm also lately, like, it's getting better with the timing, but it's still shitty. Yeah, perhaps I'm gonna. Oh, I skipped already so many days, like the late night, and that's like really not good. But I'm like also like because of hungry and everything. Like, it's so late when I would cook now, then it's also like really like getting even longer, and I don't want to rush like this stream. Tomorrow we have anyways just like the Pokemon stuff. Yeah, okay, then I do like tomorrow like the late night, also Wednesday, also like Thursday, or Thursdays then also like break because of Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, okay, I think that's good. But like now you saw like instantly the restructure in my brain, like when I try to plan everything out. It's so bad that it's always getting so late. Like, I started also today at midnight, I think. Yeah, midnight. Okay, but it got already better. Like, yeah, okay, Sunday is not comparable because it's like with content always, but that should be also like getting better when I wake up then also earlier. And it got better. Like, it's now 2 weeks after the 24-hour stream. That's insane, already 2 weeks, like, gone, like, it's insane. And it's already much better, much better. And before the 24-hour stream I had also like good. I wanna get to there again. Yeah. Then the plan is we're gonna make a nice spooky Monday, not like rushed or like short one, but also not extremely too long. We watch now a little bit a video. Like, I look around what could be like good for us, like what is recommended for me, and after this I'm gonna quickly make something to eat. And after this we have then fully open, like some spooky videos and also funny videos at the end. I think that's the plan. Okay. Then I quickly look for a nice video. Is there something spooky? wait, I go to the Google main page, YouTube main page. Okay, that sounds already good. Random memes, like instantly something. YouTube's darkest videos. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, that looked already like interesting. Like my main page got so much adapted to what we watch like lately, like whether it's the meme stuff or like the spooky content, like so many unusual meme stuff, like even TikTok stuff, because we watched like one time 9 scary videos that will freak you out. Okay, let's go. That sounds already good. Okay, today is a little bit also like a mix. We look like a little bit into. Yeah, perhaps I see then also other videos like recommending me. Okay, like a lot of TikTok videos. Okay, this video. Okay, I think we look firstly like those videos on. Yeah. Okay, so it's recommending me more like also like documentary stuff. Okay, wait, then quickly like closing here or turning off. Guys, we start with like, you don't even see it. Okay, my cam is still, yeah, like mirrored. Fuck. Okay, wait. Like this, then. Why it happened already last time? I can't believe it. Like this. Okay, now it's good. Okay, now it's adapted also to the other. But you don't see it. I know. We start with Mr. Bolin. Even skeptics can't explain this shocking ending. It was like a day ago uploaded. Like it's really like, yeah, nearly like really fresh. Let's go. I didn't watch it. It was recommending me, and guys, you need to say if it's loud enough.
Learn about a little boy
Let's go.
In India.
Big shout out to Mr. Bolin.
Like he was the worst behaved kid on the planet. But the truth was, that little boy had a huge secret. And
It's good.
when his secret got out, it changed everything anyone thought they knew about this boy, and it prompted all these big-time college professors from major universities all around the world to personally fly to India to investigate this kid's claims, because the implications of what he was saying were massive. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, Please replace the like button's roll-on deodorant ball with a single clove of garlic.
Yeah, guys, support.
Also, please
Like,
subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story.
let's go. Let's go.
Late one afternoon in December of 1986, a woman named Shanti Singh was sitting on her bed cradling her toddler son, whose name was Titu, as he threw a huge temper tantrum. Titu, who was 3 years old, had already been throwing this tantrum for about 30 minutes at this point, and it didn't seem like anything Shanti did was getting him to calm down. In fact, honestly, it just seemed like Titu was getting worse and worse by the second. And Shanti knew her son's constant wailing must be annoying her neighbors in the little rural village in northern India where they lived. But again, Shanti just felt like really there was nothing she could do. After all, this was not a typical toddler tantrum. Titu was not throwing this tantrum because he lost a toy or was fighting with his siblings or something. No, the reality was Shanti and her husband had no idea why Titu was throwing this tantrum, because Titu threw these tantrums all the time for seemingly no reason, and nothing they did would get him to stop. He would just start throwing these crazy fits, and he would only stop when he was ready. Now, Shanti and her husband had taken Titu to the local doctor, and he'd been examined, and the doctor said, look, I think your son's just fine. I can't find anything wrong with him. So whatever's causing him to be so upset, it's got to be psychological. Shanti grabbed her son and tried to give him a hug and kiss to get him to calm down. But as she did that, Titu turned around and tried to hit her in the face and kicked her and punched her. And so Shanti had to kind of fall back on the bed. And Titu, at this point, who's still throwing this huge tantrum, leapt off the bed and ran out of the room. Now, Shanti had already sent the rest of her family, her kids, her husband, outside to wait out this current Titu tantrum. And so for a second, Shanti thought about just laying on the bed and letting her crazy toddler just kind of run around the house until he was done throwing this tantrum. But as Shanti was laying there on the bed, practically crying from frustration, she heard a plate break in the kitchen. And so she jumped up and ran into the kitchen, and there was Titu looking down at the ground where there was a shattered plate on the ground. Clearly, Titu had smashed it on purpose. And so as furious as Shanti was, she suddenly realized that, nothing she could do was going to get this kid to stop. And so right now, the only thing she could do was just put him in a safe place where he couldn't hurt other people or himself or damage anything else. And so Shanti, trying to be as calm as possible, walked up to Titu, who's still throwing this tantrum and swinging at her as she's coming near him. And she grabbed him, she turned him around so he couldn't kick her or punch her. She put him into his room and then shut the door, and then she sat down in the hallway with her back up against the door to keep it shut. And then as Titu, inside the room, began banging on the door and trying to open it, Shanti's sitting there anchoring the door, and she's just praying that her son's gonna calm down soon. And then at some point, Shanti heard her son start to say something that typically signaled the end of a tantrum. Titu, in the bedroom, began saying the word Shirsh Verma, which actually was a nonsense word that Shanti and her husband and the other kids had no idea what it meant. But, Titu, at the end of his tantrums, he would always just start saying over and over again, Shirsh Verma, Shirsh Verma, Shirsh Verma. And so Shanti, she's in the hall and she's hearing Titu start to do that. And so on the one hand, she's thinking, okay, this tantrum's about to end. But on the other, she's like, I have no idea what that word means. It's obviously connected in some way to what's going on with my son, but I have no idea what it means. It sounds like nonsense. And so Shanti began yelling through the door at Titu to explain what Shirsh Verma meant, but Titu had no explanation. He just kept saying the word over and over again.
And this kid is only 2.
Shanti and her husband had 5 other kids. Titu was the youngest, and Titu was not like any of his other siblings. The other siblings did not throw temper tantrums like this, not at all. And in fact, Titu had been a difficult child even before he was born. Towards the end of Shanti's pregnancy with Titu, she'd become very, very sick, and in fact had to be hospitalized for the entire last trimester. And then as a newborn baby, Titu basically didn't sleep at all, and he cried constantly. And so Shanti and her husband initially thought, Titu must just be a very fussy baby. But in time, as he grew into more of a toddler, it was clear to Shanti and her husband that Titu was actually a different kind of kid. He seemed like a very unhappy and kind of angry kid who was permanently on the verge of crying or throwing a fit. But it wasn't until Titu began talking at around 2 years old that Shanti and her husband really started to become worried. Because the things T2 was saying as a 2-year-old were just not in keeping with what you would expect a 2-year-old to say. And I'm not talking about the nonsense word that T2 would use during his temper tantrums, Shurshverma. Basically, T2 would say things that seemed to indicate that he genuinely hated everyone in his family. Now, for context, Shanti and her family were not poor, but they weren't rich either. They lived in a little concrete home. They didn't have a TV or a car.
It's kind of
and all the kids wore
reincarnated.
hand-me-down clothes,
Could
and
it be?
Shanti actually handmade her clothes and her husband's
Oh
clothes.
shit.
But the
Is that kind of a reincarnation stuff that was like malfunctioning? Like that, like, I don't know, the soul or the spirit like got reborn as this kid, but somehow there was a bug in the matrix that it was like glitching and not like deleting like the memories, and kind of just imagine you would die as a person, like you had a whole life behind you would die and you would still be aware where you go next, like if that's the case. That's like purely theory, but just imagine when I would imagine that you would be still aware and have like the memories and would start all over as a baby, and you would still realize it. I would be also fucked up. I would be like, what the fuck, now again? Hey, that would be sick when it's like reincarnated stuff. Because of that, like a lot of scientists went there. But it's possible, I think. Yeah, it's insane.
family always
But that
had
would
enough
like
food to eat
proof
and
in
were
a way,
educated,
like
and they
also
seemed happy enough. It's just that
reincarnation
they
in a
didn't really
way.
have the ability to do anything extra, like above
But
and beyond
so
a
sick that
modest
he
life.
was.
And T2 had never known anything different. This was
It
his
would have
life
to
from the
be
day he was born.
disorienting.
But
Yeah.
when he learned to speak at around 2 years
Just
old,
imagine you
it was
would
like
be
all
before
T2
like
wanted to
a
talk
female
about
and
was
then
how
also
crappy of a
like
lifestyle
then
their
in a
family
male body
lived.
or so.
For
It's
example,
like surely
when
also
T2's
really
mom,
strange
Shanti,
then, or
would
other
put on one of her
like on the
saris
other
that
way.
happened to be ripped. A sari is a traditional garment in
Or like
India.
you
T2
would
look
have
at what
been
she was
like
wearing,
really rich,
and in
then
toddler
like
speak,
really poor,
he
or
would tell her
on
that
a
she looked
different hand,
terrible and that it looked like she was just
and you
wearing
would
rags.
everything remember
T2 would
what
also
have been
walk around
before,
their house and he would
your
point to spots
family,
in the
like
house
your
that were
life,
dirty, and he
everything.
would demand that somebody cleaned it up because he didn't want to live in a dirty house. And then whenever the family needed to go somewhere and they would walk there or take the bus there, T2 would complain the entire time that he wanted to be in a car, and why aren't we driving in a car? Like, why are we walking? Despite the fact that T2 basically had never used a car before. But perhaps the strangest
Hey.
aspect of T2's behavior was around the time he began talking and insulting his family, he also began talking about this very historic city called Agra, which was located about 8 miles away from where they lived. Agra was famous for being home to the Taj Mahal, which is considered to be one of the most beautiful buildings ever made. Agra also has a very busy downtown and lots of tourism, but T2 had never been to Agra, and there was no reason he would be drawn to Agra. Like, his
That's
family had no
reincarnation
connection to that
stuff.
city. But starting around the time T2 began talking at 2 years old, he began asking to go to Agra several times a week. And when his parents would say, no, we're not going to go to Agra, T2 would throw a huge tantrum. And so not long after T2 had begun speaking and saying all these terrible things, Shanti and her husband decided
Sounds
that really
like you
all
might
they
be
could do
right,
was
yeah.
just wait and hope their son grew out of this terrible
That's
behavior.
sick.
But T2 did not grow out of this. Shortly after his parents decided to just kind of wait it out, T2 would randomly attack another small child with a sugar cane, and he beat the kid so badly the kid was bleeding at the end of the attack. And then also another time, shortly after the sugarcane beating, T2 was at the store with his mother, and his mom was looking at this bracelet, which she couldn't afford. She was just looking at it through the glass. And T2 sensed his mom wanted the bracelet, and in an odd show of affection for his mother, he turned to the shopkeeper, this little tiny kid who's not even 3 years old yet, and he tells the shopkeeper that if he doesn't give this bracelet to his mother for free, that T2 will shoot and kill the shopkeeper. And so after this, Shanti and her husband just stopped taking T2 out in public at all. It was just too embarrassing. But what really just unsettled Shanti the most about her son's behavior
Holy shit.
was that nonsense word that Titu kept saying at the end of all of his tantrums. Shursh Verma, Shursh Verma. And
Is
so
that the
fast
name?
forward to that day after he's broken the plate and now Shanti's put him in his room, Titu began saying that nonsense word, except he was getting a little bit older and his speech was getting a little bit more clear. And so as Shanti was laying up against the door, she realized that her son was not saying a single word, Shursh Verma. He was saying two words. They were Suresh Varma. But Shanti had no idea what that meant. She thought it sounded like a name, but it was a name she had never heard before. But one day, a few months after the dish-breaking incident, in April of 1987, all of Titu's very strange, erratic, terrible behaviors would erupt all at once. That April day started out like any other. Shanti made breakfast for her family, and then her husband headed out to do some errands, and her 6 children kind of dispersed around the
So
inside and
interesting.
outside of the house to play, study, whatever. But Titu was really grouchy, and so he stayed inside in the kitchen with Shanti. A little while later, Shanti's oldest son came into the kitchen, and he asked his mother, "Hey, when will Dad get back from his trip to Agra?" Shanti's husband had gone to Agra to run one of his chores, and Agra was the city that Titu was totally obsessed with. And so when Shanti's oldest son said the word Agra, Titu, who was sitting in the kitchen, he heard it and kind of looked up like he was totally fixated on their conversation. And then as Shanti and her oldest were talking about the dad, Titu just got up, left the kitchen, and he went to his room. He grabbed a couple of things, and then he came back into the kitchen carrying this bundle of clothes with him. And he walked right past his brother and his mother. He went out the front door and began running down the road without saying a word. Remember, this is like a 3-year-old child. This is not a teenager. This is a little kid. And so Shanti and her oldest son, they kind of watched in shock as Titu ran off down the road. And for a minute, neither of them did anything. And then it was like they broke out of their trance, and the oldest son just turned and began running out of the house to catch up with Titu. Now, it didn't take long for the oldest to catch up with his young brother, but it was surprisingly hard to stop Titu from trying to run away. He fought back as hard as he could to keep his brother from pulling him back to the house. And then when the older brother got Titu back inside, Shanti looked at her older son and she saw he had a black eye from where Titu had just hit him. And when Shanti turned to Titu to try to get him to apologize to his brother for hitting him, she saw Titu was completely inconsolable. He was throwing a huge temper tantrum. He was on the ground kicking and flailing and screaming at the top of his lungs. And so Shanti and her oldest son knew there was no hope in getting him to calm down. He was deep into one of his tantrums. And so Shanti and the oldest just basically restrained Titu so he couldn't hurt himself or one of them.
Oh
or
my
damage him.
gosh.
And for a while, as they held him to the
Why
ground,
they
Titu
didn't
just
bring
continued
him to
scream and
Agra?
flail and throw this fit.
What is
But
going
eventually he
on?
did kind of calm down, and he began saying Suresh Verma over and over again. But then he began talking about something that he really hadn't brought up before that stood out to Shanti and her oldest son. Titu, in addition to saying periodically Suresh Verma, also began talking about some radio store in Agra. And Titu kept saying, "Why didn't Dad bring me to the radio store? Why didn't he bring me?" And so as Shanti is listening to her son, she suddenly thinks, you know what? This is my chance. He's being so specific about this radio store. You know, maybe this is my opportunity to lean in and learn what the heck is going on with my kid. And so once Titu fully stopped his temper tantrum and Shanti and her oldest could finally let go of him, once Titu had left the room, Shanti turned to her oldest son and she told him to go to Agra right now. Just go there and look for a radio store or something. Look for anything that could be a clue to what's going on with Titu. He obviously has some fixation with the city. Just go, look around, see if you can find something. So the oldest son left the house and he went to one of his friends' houses who had a car, and together they drove into Agra. Now, Shanti had no idea if her oldest son's trip to Agra would produce anything useful, but she figured, you know, she's got nothing to lose. A few hours later, when Shanti's oldest son returned from Agra, he came into their home with a very serious look on his face. And right away, Shanti could tell, clearly, he's discovered something. And so Shanti asked her oldest son, you know, tell me, what did you learn? What happened in Agra? And the oldest son, you know, he looked down for a second, and then he looked back at his mom, and he just said, tomorrow, we're going to have visitors. Are you a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious? If so, then you're in luck. Because our massively popular show, the Mr. Ballin Podcast,
Wait a minute,
which
it's
since
finished?
the end of 2022 has been exclusively
Oh.
on the Amazon Music platform, is now available on
I was
all
already
podcast
like,
platforms.
nah.
It's free. There are over 200 episodes, never been episodes.
Hey,
We highly
sup-
recommend it as per else.
support,
But
support,
you
support.
new episodes.
Support,
Oh,
support.
boom.
You can't
The
do
next
that.
day, a car
Like
pulled-
before the video, alright, or after it, but not in the middle. Like not when you are so drawn to it that pulls you out of the story. But it's so far a really cool and interesting
pulled up
video.
in front
I
of
really
Shanti's
enjoy it.
home, and 6 people climbed out. There was a woman wearing a beautiful red sari who appeared to be in her 30s, and then there were 3 other men who also appeared to be in their 30s, and they were all wearing suits and jackets. And there was also an older couple, a man and a woman, and the man was wearing this beautiful sweater, and the woman had on all this silk. It was clear, just from the way they looked, that these 6 people were not from this area. They were from somewhere else, and they had a ton of money. Now, Shanti was inside the house, and she was watching this group arrive, but she did not go outside to greet them. She, her husband, and all of her kids, minus T2, had decided the night before, when they knew these visitors were going to arrive, that they wouldn't go out and talk to them. Instead, they would just allow T2 to basically make first contact with these people and see what happens. So when Shanti saw this group of 6 very well-off people were standing right outside of their gate, kind of waiting to be let in, she called for T2 and said, "Hey, go outside and open the gate for our guests." And so T2, who was not throwing a fit at this point, he came running through the house and he went to the door. He's not looked outside yet. He opens up the door and he runs outside and he sees these 6 people on the other side of the gate. And suddenly Shanti heard T2 make a sound that he never made. It was like the sound of pure joy. He was so elated to see these 6 people. Shanti couldn't believe it. For a second, Shanti closed her eyes and almost started crying because she knew, even before T2 had made that joyous sound when he saw these people, they were about to solve the mystery of what was going on with her son. Just then, Shanti heard T2 from outside yelling for Shanti and the rest of his family to come outside and meet his other family. Shanti went to the door and gestured for the guests to come inside.
That
and then
is
she
so
led them through the house
sick.
to the back deck. And then after they
How
were all
did
seated,
that happen?
Shanti looked over at her son, T2, and she saw he had
Is
this
it even
huge
real?
grin on his
Real?
face. He was so happy, and he
That
was
is the
staring
question.
intently
But it's
at the
cool.
woman who got out of the car, who was in her 30s and wearing the beautiful red sari, and she was sitting right across the table from T2, and T2 is just locked on her. Now, at this point, nobody is speaking. Everybody is just sitting there. No introductions have been made, so nobody even knows each other's names. And in this kind of tense and awkward silence, T2, who again is just staring at this woman in red, he eventually breaks the silence, the 3-year-old child, and he asks the woman in red to come sit next to him. And so the woman in the red sari, she does what he asks and moves over and sits next to the toddler. And then T2 looked up at her and he smiled and he said, "Do you know who I am?" And the woman, she's looking down at him and she said, "No, I don't." And T2 would look back up at her and he would say, "I know who you are. You're Uma." And at this, the woman in red, whose name really was Uma, she gasped. She had no idea how this kid knew who she was. But before she could even say anything, T2 continued. And he said to her, "Hey, do you remember when we went to the fair with Ranu and Sanu and I bought you those sweets?" And at this, the woman in the red sari, Uma, she had this new look come over her face. Instead of looking like she was just kind of shocked and appalled that this random kid knew who she was,
So
now
crazy.
it was like a look of shocked recognition as she's looking down at T2, like she suddenly understood what was actually going on. And at the same time, T2's mother, Shanti, was watching this happen, and she was kind of piecing together what was really going on here, and suddenly she realized she needed to check something. And she got up, and she ran out of the room, and she came back with scissors. And without saying anything, Shanti went straight to T2, she pushed his head to the side, exposing his right ear, and she used those scissors and began cutting all the hair off his head that was kind of drooped over his right ear, kind of exposing the right side of his skull. And as the hair on T2's head fell to the ground, exposing more and more of the right side of his head, all the adults watching just gasped. And the whole time, T2 was just smiling. To understand
The fuck?
what just happened out on that back porch between these random people and Shanti and her family, you need some context. So here's what happened when Shanti's oldest son was sent to Agra to go investigate and look for clues that could explain what was going on with T2. The brother and his friend had driven all around Agra, looking for radio stores and looking for things that might in some way kind of connect to T2, and they didn't see anything. But at some point, they drove past one of the many radio stores in Agra, and the name of this radio store immediately stood out to the brother and his friend. So the older brother and the friend, they parked their car and they went into this particular
That's
radio
insane.
shop. And inside of there is where they met Uma, the woman who had the red sari on, who was in her 30s, that T2 said we went to the fair together with, that woman. So she's inside this radio shop. And when the older brother asked Uma how this radio shop got its name, that was when things began to fall into place for this older brother about what was going on with T2. Uma would tell the older brother that this radio shop actually belonged to her husband, except 3.5 years ago he was murdered. He was shot and killed, and so she had been running the shop ever since. And Uma said she had considered changing the name of the shop, since taking it over, but she just couldn't bring herself to change it because the shop's name was actually based on her husband's name. The name of the shop was Suresh Radio Shop.
What?
Her husband's name was Suresh Verma. The two words that T2 would say all the time at the end of his tantrums. Suresh Verma, Suresh Verma. That was Uma's husband. And it would turn out the details of Suresh's death matched up in a very bizarre way with T2's birth. And all of T2's totally erratic, strange, terrible behavior throughout really his entire life to this point now suddenly made sense if you knew about Suresh's life. Many people, including professors from major universities in India and America, have come to believe that what happened with T2 was when Suresh was murdered, his spirit somehow came out of his body and entered T2's body. Basically, Suresh was reincarnated in T2. This reincarnation theory would explain why T2 was always saying Suresh Verma, because in theory that was his real name. That's the guy who died.
Like if it's real,
T2, so
like for real, if we take it for real, it would be sick. It would be really cool. But you never know. It's like kind of story, and you never know if the family was like just bringing that up.
T2 was so critical of Shanti and the rest of his family's lifestyle, basically accusing them of being poor and kind of living below his station. Well, Suresh's family was very, very wealthy. And so that was the lifestyle Suresh had lived. And so if his spirit was now in T2's body, he might be at odds with their lifestyle. And lastly, the reincarnation theory would explain the two very unique and very pronounced birthmarks that T2 had right next to his right ear. He had one right above his right ear and right below it. Now, these were birthmarks that Shanti was well aware of, but after she learned about how Suresh Verma was killed, he was shot in the side of his head, and the bullet went in above his right ear.
What does that mean?
And came out
like
on
here?
The bottom part of his right ear, right here. When she
oh my
heard
gosh!
That, she ran and got the scissors. She cut the hair away.
What does that mean on the elbow?
The two birthmarks, and then the
like
other
on the
family saw
on the elbow is
like,
yeah
oh
like
goodness,
kind of
that is
not
literally
a place
where the
that is
entry and exit
like
wounds were on Suresh. And
hurting
also, it's worth pointing out
or killing.
that on the day Suresh was shot and killed,
Perhaps
basically
like
that day was when T2's
poison.
mother, Shanti, began feeling really sick during her pregnancy with T2, and she had to be hospitalized. After this discovery about T2 and Suresh Verma, Shanti and her husband and the rest of her family expected T2 to want to live with Uma and his other family. And at first, that is what T2 wanted to do, but pretty quickly he actually decided that, you know what, I want to stay put with the family I was born into, and we can just visit with the other family. And so that's what they did. Uma and the other wealthy family, they made visits all the time to see T2 and vice versa. The families got along great. And as for T2, he was really happy. His bad behavior basically went away, and he became a normal, high-functioning kid. And T2 has grown up and become a very happy and successful adult.
Two
with
lives.
A family of his own, and he's currently a professor at a college in India. In the very early morning hours of December 26, 1980, Airman Steve Longaro was on a foot patrol at the Royal Air Force Base near Rendlesham Forest in the UK. And as
hey guys, that was really interesting. Like I said, if it's real and everything, fuck, that means spirit can go to new bodies. Oh gosh. That is the thing. I think as soon people would know that this would be possible, we're gonna exploit that, and that is so shitty. I think it's like it can be both. It can be really like real or so, but like with the photos and everything, it looked really real. But we never know if everything was like a setup kind of. But that was a really interesting video, like Mr. Ball, big kisses, like really interesting. I would also say we go to the next one. YouTube's darkest videos 3 from Nick Crowley. Also big kiss for Nick Crowley. Like we watched also like lately some good videos from him. Yeah, like let's go into it. I hope we didn't saw that for real, but yeah, we will look into it. After this, I'm surely like gonna make my food. That's what he's researched this story, so it's probably real. Yeah, like you never know. You never know.
With their weapons drawn,
like
and that tension was more than justified, as the officers
it's
were
hard
soon
to say. Like
part of history, taking down
there,
one of the most notorious criminals.
You can go
in the
more
region,
into detail,
a man
like.
named Ovidio Guzman Lopez,
But it was like a really
Joaquin
cool
Guzman,
story, like
also known as
storytelling,
El
and
Chapo.
also like if that's the case, then it would be really dope. Like, okay, okay, wait, it's
Despite
too
his
quiet.
father-
Sorry, guys. It would be so sick. Like for me, like to live like for the eternity, I would see that as a gift in a way. Like to live forever, because just the things, how much you could experience, how much you could like learn, how much you could help. It's like so, like with the like living, like not dying at all. It's like insane, and you could like, yeah, like have perhaps like over time some problem solving stuff. Like I would watch like so many documentaries if I would have that, just like learning, gathering a lot of wisdom, or at least the story has been told that way. Yeah, like it's always hard to say, but it was like really interesting, like of the whole like story aspect and everything. If that was just like I said before, if that's really the case, like everything is real, then it would be so sick. And also like it's like kind of also like worrying that it could have like a bug or so that you still remember on your past life. Yeah, okay, it's in this case it was like coming out then at the end really good out, but still it would be like also kind of like restricting you, because when you're like a fully adult, grown up, and then suddenly you're like again like on level 1, I would say. Oh my gosh, I would also be fucked up at the beginning. Like, oh my gosh, like nothing you could do on your own. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go into the video. You need to say if it's like loud enough, guys. But that was a really cool video, like Mr. Ball, like so big shout out, big
It
kisses.
was a tense scene in the city of Culiacan, Mexico, as a group of officers surrounded a home with their weapons drawn, and that tension was more than justified, as the officers were soon to become part of history, taking down one of the most notorious criminals in the region, a man named Ovidio Guzman Lopez, the son of Joaquin Guzman, also known as El Chapo.
There he is, the man known as El Chapo, finally back in custody after 13 years on the run since bribing his way out of prison.
Despite his father having been arrested back in 2014, Ovidio was still a free man, continuing his father's legacy by taking a lead role in the cartel. But this day was set to be his last as a free man, as officers prepared to enter the home and detain Ovidio. The sting itself was supposedly set up by the Mexican government as a way to halt the cartel's reign over the region. And for the cops partaking in this daring moment, they were set to be heroes
Sound is good.
should
Sound
it
is
all
good.
go off
Okay.
without a hitch.
Sal, Ovidio. Vente, tranquilo, tranquilo, señor. Tranquilo, venga, ven. Ovidio,
Wow.
venga, tranquilo, salga aquí, venga. Tranquilo, tranquilo. Tranquilo, aquí, señor. Tranquilo, listo. Ven aquí, tomamos. ¿Traes armas?
And that day, that's exactly what would happen, as Ovidio was taken into custody and the scene was
Did you get your
secured
food?
without
Nana.
a single shot being fired, making what should have been a huge win for the Mexican government. Had the story ended there.
Yeah, I'm like also like,
The city of Culiacan, Mexico,
What's-
the historic homeland to the violent
Who?
Sinaloa drug cartel, turned into a battle zone Thursday.
The city quickly became a war zone, with the cartel sending over 700 armed soldiers in retaliation against the arrest of Ovidio, all despite the fact that officers had actually made Ovidio call off any such actions by the cartel, as shown in the end of this body cam footage, though they refused to listen. And within hours, the military in the region was
I remember
completely
this.
overwhelmed.
Oh shit.
And with the city in absolute
Like,
chaos
for me,
and countless
this
fatalities looming in
first
the
time now.
distance, the Mexican government would make a shocking decision to allow Ovidio Guzman to walk free.
oh shit.
The move was stunning, though it did immediately quell the fighting in the region, and for a moment, all seemed calm. Though in the minds of the cartel members, things were nowhere near even. Which brings us back to this video. In it, we see multiple officers taking part in the operation, with the leader of it all being a man named Eduardo. And though these officers likely thought that their actions that day would make them heroes, this decision would instead make them hunted. Just days after the botched arrest, Eduardo would be stalked and confronted by armed members of the cartel, who would open fire in a hailstorm of bullets when the man was in his car. In
Oh my
total,
gosh.
155 shots were fired at Eduardo, who never stood a chance. And the horrors of this video don't end there, as despite Eduardo being the only officially confirmed death of all of these officers, it has been heavily rumored that in the time since the recording, every single one of the officers seen in this clip have since been killed,
What?
as they became the cartel's easiest form of revenge against the police,
Yeah, okay,
being
mate.
picked off one by one to send a message to the whole world. And watching this clip back and seeing just how calm Ovidio was during his arrest,
Yeah,
I
like-
have to believe that he knew that this was going to
Yeah.
happen. And though he was the one being arrested, it really seemed like it was the police that had fallen into his trap.
Yeah,
making
in a
this
kind
yet
of
another
way,
example
yeah.
of the disturbed content found
Oh, shit.
across the depths of YouTube. Depths
Okay.
in which today we are yet again diving into, as we look to discover more of YouTube's darkest videos.
Well, I didn't expect that, but that's...
To
Ooh.
all my friends, I'm glad you
Okay,
came
it
to
starts
play.
already, like,
Our fun and learning
heavy.
never end. Here's what we did today.
Barney? What is going on, Barney?
Here we are again, Reed, and there's no place that I'd rather be because the Christmas spirit here is just unbelievable.
The story of Math
Since
Boy
its
Fly?
inception, YouTube has been used as a launching ground for
Who's Math
aspiring
Boy Fly?
performers to have their work noticed by the masses. But for every success story you see across the site, there are hundreds of thousands of others who will land well short of achieving that fame. And lost in the crowd of these nameless faces was an aspiring rapper named Math Boy Fly. His real name is Daryl Brooks, a now 39-year-old man who had spent most of his life on the wrong side of the law. At the age of just 17, he would pick up his first felony for battery, and from there he would never really get his life back on track, picking up fresh charges on a regular basis. By 2007, Daryl's life was in a total freefall, as he had become addicted to meth while picking up his most serious conviction yet for rape against a minor, which not only landed him in prison, but it also landed him on the sex offender registry.
Oh my gosh.
Clearly, Daryl was a disturbed man, dealing with some
Yeah.
extremely dark personal demons, which just so
Bro.
happened to be captured by a film crew, who at the time were documenting the struggles of meth addiction. The movie's name is Crystal Darkness, and in it we see a short segment showing
That
Daryl in prison,
was even a
sharing how
movie?
he had abandoned his kid due to his addiction, while expressing regret that he couldn't give his child a better life.
You know, I got this beautiful kid who's going without my time. I thought I would just be this wonderful father, just be the greatest dad ever. I'm gonna give him everything that I didn't have. But then it's like reality set in.
In an interview years later, the director of the project, a man named Logan Needham, described Daryl as seemingly genuine in his pursuit to turn his life around, stating, "I felt like he definitely had remorse, and I think he felt bad about the decisions he had made to land him where he was." However, Daryl would never turn this new leaf, and once he was released, his dangerous behavior only got worse, as time and time again he would find himself back behind bars, facing charges like strangulation, domestic abuse, and bail jumping. Though he didn't let these endless legal troubles get in the way of his one true dream, a dream that he believed would finally bring him some semblance of success in this world, with that being to become a famous rapper. And so he took on the nickname Math Boy Fly and began posting his music to YouTube, where we find what would one day become one of the darkest videos on the site.
I just got a load worth about a half a ticket. 30 in the blicker when I'm out here chasing chicken. Was observant to the game when I used to play the benches. Now I swipe the Vinci, got him looking at me different.
The video was posted back in the summer of 2018 and featured Daryl's song, Half a Ticket. The video features a lot of your standard music video visuals, though ultimately nothing really stands out all that much upon first viewing, aside from how bad it sounds. But today, this clip is viewed in a far different manner.
Huh?
Around the time of its release, something was brewing inside of Daryl. His life was at a dead end and he knew it, leading to his violent temper growing worse and worse by the day. In 2020, Daryl would be arrested for firing a shot at his nephew during an argument, and though the bullet thankfully missed the man, Daryl would still be faced with 10 years in prison, as police discovered that the gun he had used was actually stolen, along with a large amount of meth being found in Daryl's pocket, which all cultivated into the prospect of a lengthy prison sentence.
Yeah.
Though due to issues with the pandemic, Daryl would eventually be allowed to leave police custody, as his bail had been reduced to just $500. Unsurprisingly, this would further enable Daryl's behavior, and the following year he would yet again be arrested. In this particular case, Daryl had been in his car stalking his ex-girlfriend, who was also the mother of his child, before pulling up alongside her and demanding that she get in. Concerned for her safety, the woman refused to enter the car, to which Daryl reacted by running her over. Thankfully, this woman too would survive the ordeal, though shockingly, despite Daryl's constant run-ins with the law, as well as this crime having taken place when he was literally already on bail, he would yet again avoid jail time, as his bail was in this case set at just $1,000. Free again, Daryl likely began to think that he was above the law, which paired with his escalating anger would unsurprisingly lead to one more violent outburst.
It comes always out.
Though what was surprising was just how violent it would be. On November 21st, 2021, days after Daryl's most recent arrest, police would be called to the home of his ex-girlfriend, as they had yet again gotten into another dispute. But this time, before things had gotten too far out of hand, Daryl stormed out, got into his car, and drove away. Though rather than this being some sign of restraint, this was instead seemingly part of a far more malicious decision, leading to one devastating event. That day, Daryl Brooks would drive his car directly into the annual Waukesha Christmas Parade at speeds of over 40 miles per hour,
Oh my
driving in a
gosh.
zigzag pattern in an attempt to strike as many people as possible, none of whom Daryl had known personally, as this was simply an act of pure rage. The videos of this event and its aftermath are brutal, and it's something that I'm not allowed to fully
shit.
show here, but in total, 62 people were struck, most of whom were children or senior citizens who were just trying to enjoy this beloved community celebration. And of these victims, sadly, 6 would perish.
No shot.
Following the tragedy, Daryl attempted to flee the area,
gosh,
even
I
begging a
can't
stranger
believe
to
that.
let him into his home and to order him an Uber, which would be caught on a Ring doorbell camera, though he would quickly be captured by police soon after, and is now facing a whopping 77 charges.
Oh
And
my
despite the
gosh.
leniency he's enjoyed from the court system over the years, it seems that this time, the judge will not show him that same type of mercy.
I wasn't a human anymore. I was just something vile, disgusting, despicable. I could go on. I could use a lot of words, but that's
So
what I
many
became.
signs, so many opportunity
Really
to
what I
lock
became.
him, like,
Knowing
Oh
what
my
Daryl
gosh,
has
that it
become,
needs
and
to
watching
happen
this
something like
documentary
this?
back with this context makes it
can't
a
believe
truly
that.
haunting watch, as no one involved, not even Daryl himself, knew just how bad things would one day become.
oh my gosh,
But
yeah.
there is a reason that I mentioned this seemingly obscure music video as being one of the darkest videos on the site, and it's for a reason that is very easy to look right over.
Phew. I can't believe that, like, that it evolves like,
I just got a load worth about a half a ticket.
As Daryl is shown rapping in the video, within its background, we can
It's the
see a
same
red
car.
SUV. The same SUV that just a few years later would bring chaos,
Oh my
pain,
gosh.
and despair to a local parade, and ultimately end the lives of so many innocent people.
We've had a great time, haven't we?
That's right. Santa's out there with a lot of cheer and goodwill.
Families can have lots of fun together, but sometimes we get angry at
what
our
is going on
brother,
with
brother,
Barney?
brother.
Our next video takes us all the way around the world to a little-known village in northeastern Somalia called Halam. In October of 2021, a video from the region began circulating across the web, showcasing what appears to be an unremarkable scene playing out, as 2 men from the village were being interviewed separately.
2020 maxkamadda darajada koowaad
sida hadda ka hor dhacday intoo kuwa dilan hooyooyinkood baa la sii daayay.
As one of the men is seen talking, a few individuals appear behind him, working as if they were preparing for some sort of event, or perhaps just doing some farming. Given the language barrier and a lack of translation included, it's impossible to tell what these men are discussing upon an initial watch, and given just how normal it all seems, it offers little reason to be dove into any further, had it not been for 2 bizarre details. For starters, the thumbnail is quite unusual, as
You
it
know
shows a
what?
man who is not featured within the video, tied up and clearly looking upset, while one of the men who is being interviewed is shown standing proudly alongside him. Making things even stranger, the title, which is written in Somali, translates to the fairly disturbing line, "Garo, the killer of his mother, was shot dead today."
What?
Despite things appearing unremarkable in the video itself, the thumbnail and the title alone were enough to pique the interest of a select few who just so happened to stumble upon this practically unknown upload. And those who chose to dig any deeper would be greeted with the true horrors of the scene playing out before them.
Oh,
Upon performing a general
What?
Google search of the video's title, users will be greeted with a plethora of uploads featuring footage of the same event, one of which even showing footage of the man in the blue shirt tied up with his head down.
tobankii bishii toddobaad 2020 xukun dil ah ku riday faarax cabdi maxamed oo hooyadii isku dilay tuulo jalam ee gobolka nugaal waxa uuna dilka geystay 17kii bishii 6aad 2020.
And the results didn't stop there, as searching the title would also lead to the discovery of a multitude of articles that also depict this very event that we see unfolding, which would ultimately add clarity to the situation, as it was revealed that this bound man shown in the footage and the thumbnail was actually a cold-blooded killer. His name is Farah
I'm
Abdi
so
Mohammed, and during that
speechless.
previous summer, he had apparently fallen into what was described as a drug-fueled rage, which would ultimately end with him taking the life of his very own mother. And making matters even more tragic, he was one of 7 siblings, meaning that 6 other individuals had lost their mother thanks to this
Oh my
man's
gosh.
disturbed behavior. The case went unnoticed by most outside media outlets, though within this small village, it sent ripples across the community, as his crime was so heinous and his guilt was unquestionable. And with Farah quickly landing in custody, the question was then posed: what do we do with him now? Would prison really be enough of a punishment for this individual, or should he face the death penalty? Ultimately,
gosh.
authorities
The
would leave
video
this
is
decision
from
to the
that
remaining
day.
siblings of Farah, who would be tasked with determining his fate.
What?
And it was from these discussions that Farah's brother, a man named Awai, would come forward with the decision that Farah should suffer the same fate as their mother did, and that he should face execution. Though this wasn't all Awai had to say,
That's the brother?
as his decision came with a interesting proposal. He wanted to make a spectacle of the execution and send a message all across the region that those who take the lives of their mothers will have their own lives taken in return. And so, to assure that this was seen by the masses and to prove just how serious Awai was with his message, he would request to be the executioner. So on October 17th, 2021, news cameras gathered in the town as Awai was interviewed in preparation to take the life of his own
I'm
brother,
so
and the
fucking
killer of his
speechless.
mother. As he's seen here even posing alongside Farah just moments before the execution. The situation is almost impossibly grim, and to make things just that much darker, those men seen working in the background of Awai's interview were in fact helping to set up for the event, or at least the aftermath of it, as in actuality, they were quite literally digging Farah's grave right behind his own brother, with Farah watching it all happen just off camera. And so in the moments following this footage, Awai was handed a gun, which he would press against the head of his brother Farah, and pull the trigger. The layers to this clip are almost incomprehensible, especially considering how calm everyone seems in the minutes leading to this execution. I mean,
Yeah,
even
like when
Farah,
he said
whose
like
life was soon
interview
to
at the
end,
beginning, I was
seemed to
also
show
not
no
expecting
panic
that.
whatsoever, despite his grave literally being dug right before his eyes. Yet no one seemed to show any sort of emotion. It's almost like everyone understood their roles and accepted what needed to be done, leading to this one unconventional, yet almost indescribably disturbing video.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
This video is
speechless.
sponsored by HelloFresh. HelloFresh is a service that sends fresh, pre-portioned ingredients along with delicious recipes directly to your house.
Guys,
These
big
recipes
kiss
and
for Nick
recipes
Crowley.
code Crowley16.
Support,
If we
support,
think
support.
about what we like about our brother, we won't stay
Barney
angry
again.
very long. I'm
Barney.
glad when friends make up and share a hug.
After this video, I'm gonna
God who
make
created
nicely
these
something to
bodies
eat.
of ours, and it's God who blesses them, and with His help,
The dancing
keep
man.
these bodies
working in optimum condition.
February 13th, 2014. A man named Kevin Bennett approaches a busy intersection on his way to work in the city of Hampton, Missouri. The morning commute had gone just like any other. Typical traffic, fair weather, and on the corner of the intersection, a man was dancing. He was a well-known figure in the area, or at least his performances were, as virtually every morning he would be there, not saying a word, not begging for money, just simply dancing. Like many others, Kevin found the man to be uniquely charming, and so he decided to film that morning's performance and post it to YouTube for others to see. The video was met with over 10,000 views, and even led to a mention in the local news reports, as collectively
What
the
is there
community wanted to know who
disturbing?
exactly this man was. No one knew it then, but this man's name is actually Seth Herder, and what they were witnessing wasn't some type of light-hearted dance routine, but rather the deterioration of a man's mind, which was playing out in real time.
What?
Hi everyone.
What?
My name's Seth Herder.
At the time, Seth was an unemployed man in his late 20s who had been struggling with multiple psychological conditions, leading to his behavior becoming somewhat erratic as time passed. This was cataloged throughout his frequent postings across the web, where he would type bizarre religious ramblings claiming that Jesus would soon be returning to Earth alongside intergalactic beings. But sifting through countless posts of this same vein, Seth actually mentioned his daily dance routine on a few separate occasions, referring to it not just as a performance, but also as some sort of religious ritual that he was using to spread his message. And though this message was never expressly stated, most would assume that it was based around the idea of peace, as he would often say things like, "I love all beings forever, and seek never to kill, nor harm, nor destroy any living thing, no tree, nor bird, nor bee, nor dragonfly." However, as time passed, he would slowly drift away from this particular belief.
Huh?
Throughout much of Seth's adult life, he struggled to hold down consistent residency, being evicted time and time again for things such as noise complaints and heavy smoking. And by 2018, Seth had again found himself moving into a brand new apartment, and it was within those walls that his behavior would take a troubling turn. Almost immediately, neighbors in his complex began complaining about Seth's behavior, stating that he had been seen multiple times running down the hallway over and over again with a katana in his hand. Even more bizarrely, others claimed to have seen him standing behind the apartment building, alone in the dead of night, standing there in complete darkness, brandishing his sword and just dancing, alone in the dark, for hours and hours on end, with him appearing to be in some sort of trance-like state, completely unresponsive to the world around him. And his behavior didn't stop there, as seemingly out of the blue, Seth began verbally harassing his neighbors, and starting fights over seemingly nothing at all, where he was said to have displayed a genuine and even frightening anger that seemed to be growing more and more uncontrollable. Though it's hard to say for sure what exactly was on Seth's mind during this time, as he had abandoned all of his social media in the years prior, leaving what had once been his daily blog and his Twitter account completely dormant, and practically stopping his trail across the entire internet, with the exception of one site. As for whatever reason, Seth seemed to take a liking to one unique platform during all of this, with that site being Amazon. Seth was an avid reviewer across Amazon, leaving his thoughts on the various religious texts and tokens that he had purchased prior to the height of his manic episodes, which is all fine and well, but starting in 2018, his purchases and reviews began to grow worrisome. For instance, in March of that year, Seth had purchased and reviewed a pair of industrial-strength metal handcuffs, which he reviewed by saying, "Strong metal, good case, be careful." On another occasion, he had purchased a set of knives, throwing blades, and his katana that he had used multiple times across his apartment building, referring to the sword as amazing, stating that, "For $20, it really is an excellent blade. I am very impressed with the quality. The tip was razor sharp and easily capable of penetrating most targets I put it up against. Once again, a great purchase for $20, very capable of killing. It is a fighting blade for sure." The post was also accompanied by a photo of himself with the weapon in his hand. There are some definite red flags here in his reviews, but the most disturbing example of all would come just a month later, as Seth would describe his experience with a specific taser that he had purchased by saying, "I bought this exact stun gun model. In a fit of rage, I shocked myself in the face and neck about 30 times with the unit. It left visible welts on my chest and neck. The stun gun is effective. It has a loud audible snap that really goes straight to the dark parts of someone's psyche. It really is a potent, psychological defense weapon." He then followed up this post by saying that shocking himself was exhilarating to say the least. The items in which Seth had been purchasing and the subsequent reviews he left for them were clearly very concerning. But for those who knew him personally, things were actually becoming even more frightening. As around this time, Seth would call his father to explain that Jesus had spoken to him and had selected him to carry out certain tasks,
Oh no.
claiming that he was the chosen one and that it was time to
Red
start
flag.
punishing people.
Oh. Red flag.
Seth's father would immediately contact authorities,
Yeah,
as
good.
he was unsure of what his son's intentions
Good.
were, though nothing would be done about it,
No.
leaving the door wide open for Seth's punishments to begin. On the evening of May 2nd, 2018,
I'm glad to
Seth
have made
invited
it
his
in
ex-boyfriend
time for some
Christopher
spooky
to
Monday.
his
Fuck
apartment,
yes.
begging
Hey,
the man to come
are you
over
at home
and
already?
claiming that the CIA
Hope everyone's
was
doing
listening
well.
to his
Also,
thoughts.
yeah, like
And sensing that
it's,
Seth was clearly
it's
in need of help,
frightening,
Christopher
those
agreed to
stories here.
stop by. A decision that would
And I'm gonna
ultimately
surely make
backfire,
also some
as once
something
together,
to eat
the two quickly began to argue,
after
leading
this
to
one.
an all-out shouting match that soon turned physical. And in a fit of rage, Seth would grab his katana and in an instant begin attacking, slicing Christopher over and over.
Who is
and over
Christopher now?
again. And as it turns out,
Hey, sorry,
Seth's
guys.
review was in fact accurate.
Sorry guys.
On the evening of May 2nd, 2018,
I'm home,
Seth
yeah.
invited
Oh,
his
very nice.
ex-boyfriend Christopher to his apartment,
ex-boy-
begging the man to come over and claiming that the CIA was listening to his thoughts. And sensing that Seth was clearly in need of help,
Oh, no.
Christopher agreed to stop by.
No.
A decision that would ultimately backfire, as once together, the two quickly began to argue, leading to an all-out shouting match that soon turned physical. And in a fit of rage, Seth would grab his katana and in an instant begin attacking, slicing Christopher over and over and over again. And as it turns out, Seth's review was in fact accurate, and his katana was certainly capable of killing. The scene would be discovered days later, when maintenance workers were confronted with the carnage in the unit, while on the ground was Christopher's lifeless body. Despite an attempt to flee, Seth Herder was caught soon after inflicting this punishment, and later claimed that it was all done in a fit of delusion. With Christopher having unfortunately been caught in this crossfire, with more victims likely to have followed had it not been for his capture, has given his need to inflict pain onto the world, as well as the concerning items that he had
And
purchased.
at the
throughout
beginning he
Amazon.
said like he
Who
needs
knows what
to
else he was capable
like
of.
everyone shouldn't be harmed. Yeah, and this it looked so it looked
It's
kind of
pretty
funny.
jarring
Oh
seeing
my
this man
gosh.
who was once known for his cheerful dancing,
I'm so
becoming a convicted killer
That's
who will likely
insane.
never see the outside of a prison again.
Hopefully.
But throughout the whole case, there's still one question that looms over everything. The dancing. Why did he do it?
Yeah.
What was the message behind it all? Well, this would actually be answered by Seth himself during an interview in late 2018, as following his heinous crime, he stated how he believed he was the chosen one, hand-selected by God, but not as some second coming of Jesus or anything like that, but rather, he believed he was the Antichrist, a figure chosen to bring pain and suffering onto the world. And with this mindset, Seth referred to his dancing by saying, "That was me going out in public and demonstrating to people that I was the Antichrist." In his mind, the dancing was a test, and if people took notice,
And, like,
it meant
how
that they
many
were
people
recognizing
think
his powers.
that? Like,
And the more
it's-
they recognized
it's like
this,
really
the more
insane
he
how-
believed these powers
how
to be real.
stuff like
Every
this can
honk, every shout from a
put,
window, every
like,
picture
you're
taken
in your
was
mind
ultimately
and you have
further
the feeling
supporting
that
this
you're
man's
the
delusion,
chosen one,
pushing him
like,
closer and
what the
closer to the
fuck?
brink of complete insanity, validating and even feeding
Like
these
we
dark
all
thoughts that
are
were
the
consuming
chosen
him.
one because
And
we
the
are
further it
right
drove him
now
to
here
kill.
on this
And all the
planet and
while,
we all
no one
have
knew
it in
it.
our
They all thought
hands
they were being
to
friendly
change the
and
world for
supporting these
good.
lighthearted
And
performances.
not for pain.
And darkest of
What the-
all, this video
That's
taken
such a
by
lame-
Kevin Bennett on the morning of February 13th, 2014, the seemingly harmless, wholesome clip from the very beginning, was in all
Shitty
actuality
Antichrist, like, for
Seth
real.
Herder's magnum opus, as between the views it garnered and the newspaper article that stemmed from it, this is what he viewed as the ultimate
shit is crazy,
recognition
yeah.
of his powers, with him even admitting that this was the most overwhelming piece of confirmation in his mind that he was actually the Antichrist, which eventually led him to take the life of an innocent man.
Good. Can you say with me, he grants me according to the riches of his glory?
What the fuck?
Say that with me.
But because the news talked about it, he was like having a proof that he was the Antichrist. Oh fuck that! I like such delusional people.
It was a day
but
of celebration
hurting people
for
and
David Turpin and his
like,
wife Louise.
sorry,
another
but
in a
when
long
I
line of
quickly
wedding
intervene, I'm really convinced that there needs to be something, I don't know if it's like a test or kind of a scan, that like every quarter year or every half year every person needs to do. And this the test or exam is like, no, it's more test, is evaluating if you're capable of like being like, or if you're verge of like getting a meltdown in your brain, or if you're like having like suffer from like a certain disease, like I mean like whether it's like narcissistic or like schizophrenic or like stuff like this, just like something with like really psychological struggles, that you could like filter that good out from the people, that you can also help really early, that it doesn't get to stuff like this, because so many times people have the feeling they're like the Messiah or like the Antichrist or just the chosen one, and then they gonna start killing people because they have the feeling they're the right for have the right for it. It's so alarming. It's so fucked up. 80s aerobic instructor cosplay. That could be good. That could be good, Frank. That would be good. Like also with the hair, like doing like all like wavy. I don't know how it's called in English. Like the classical 80s look. But that's so sick. Like the same with the dude that was like drinking vegetable oil. That was also fucked up. Like we need like kind of like it shouldn't be like feeling like a control or so, but it's just like for preventing stuff like this, like that we have like a kind of stuff that could pinpoint like if something could happen, like in a way, like it's really hard, like just like more moral questions like put into a test, and I don't know, like then a physical exam, like testing the body, like a scan of the brain or so, and then those two tests would combined evaluate how the people would be, like if it's everything alright. If not, then you could like get treatment in this way. It would be good for the person that has the condition, and it would be good for the people that could get harmed around of this person, because you never know, like when suddenly this person buys a katana, like, oh my gosh, it's always hard to spot, like also from an outsider perspective. If you like here and there, like when you see like every sign put together, then it's alarming, but it's like put together. You never know, like if this dude was having like here and there signs that this person realized that something is off, and then he didn't talk that long to this person, had like other signs by other person, and nobody talked with each other, then something like this can be really going down, like really is then really hidden. Nah, for real, it's really shitty. I'm so sorry for like the people that, like the dude here with the car, like the story of Math Boy Fly, this dude like with the parade, so fucked up. Also this year, that's another story, but that is also fucked up. And here is also something like with psychic problems. It's like always like a huge red flag
that they'd celebrate by renewing their
Okay, let's
vows
go.
in Vegas.
Sorry
To
for
make the moment
interrupting.
even more special, they were able to do so with their 13 children in attendance. When they first married all the way back in 1985, David was just a 23-year-old man, and Louise was a 16-year-old child.
Good. Like that also,
and despite all the years that had passed, it seemed the love they had for each other was still very much blossoming, as they renewed their vows to each other in this same manner practically every year, as shown in other clips scattered across YouTube. And aside from the love they had for each other, these videos also seem to show the love they had for their children, as together, the group seemed to form a massive yet close-knit family unit, known as the Turpin family. And these clips would be just the start of their long trail left here on YouTube. Sometime following these various clips being left across the internet, one of the daughters shown within this old footage would begin uploading videos of her own life to a secret channel that at the time only she knew of. The then 17-year-old's name is Jordan Turpin, and across her page she would post videos
Almost
of
finished
herself
will be
singing
hunted in a
original
couple
songs
days,
in
I
her
believe.
bedroom.
100%. Ah, okay. Then you're not at
While
home
showing
at the moment, or
brief glimpses
just
into her home
just by
life.
the friend?
And as a whole, these videos seem nothing too out of the ordinary, especially for a 17-year-old girl, with her uploads eventually coming to an end following the posting of yet another singing video. And throughout the channel's lifespan, there really are no obvious red flags that could point to any concerning activity happening behind the scenes, as aside from a few moments here and there, Jordan never really opened up to the camera or revealed any details about her personal life, as for the most part, she only used the page for her music, making it practically impossible to tell that in reality, something unbelievably sinister was transpiring within the walls of the Turpin home, with it having gone unnoticed for years before, and what would have likely been years later, had it not been for the actions of Jordan. As just 1 week after her final upload, a call would be made to 911 from the young lady herself.
Why?
This is 911. Do you have an emergency?
I just ran away from home because I live in a family of 15. We have abusing parents. Did you hear that? They hit us, they throw us across, they like throw us across the room. They pull our hair, they yank out our hair. My two little sisters right now are
oh my
chained
gosh.
up.
Oh my god, in this clip,
chained
you
up!
Hear the audio from Jordan's call to the local police station, as she attempts to explain that her parents had not only been abusing her, but all of her siblings as well. Given the severity of the claim, an officer would immediately be sent to meet with Jordan, who had been standing outside in a nearby neighborhood, with the entire interaction being captured on the officer's body camera.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that.
What's going on?
That is heartbreaking.
Okay. I just ran away from home.
Okay.
And I live in a family of 15.
Okay.
My two little sisters right now are chained up.
They're chained up?
Yes.
Where are they chained up at?
On the bed. They're chained up because they stole mother's food.
Okay.
But they stole it because they were hungry.
Jordan explains to the officer that two of her siblings were currently
oh my gosh,
chained to
too
their
many
beds,
questions already.
all because they had attempted to steal some of their mother's food.
Because
Even
they're
more shockingly,
hungry?
Jordan explains that her nervous and oftentimes awkward behavior was due to the fact that she had never really met anyone from the outside world.
I'm sorry if I talk too much. I've never talked to anybody out there, so I've never been alone with a person, so this is very hard for me to talk.
And that in order for her to get help, she literally had to escape from her own home, as she was never allowed to leave.
And the reason I managed to get out here, this is one of the most scariest things I've ever done. I'm terrified.
Initially, the officer was a bit hesitant, even questioning whether Jordan was on medication, to which she responded in a confused manner, due to the fact that she had never even heard that word before.
Do you take any medication?
What's medication?
Medication?
Yeah, what's medication?
Do you take
Oh
pills?
no, don't say me they kept
And
them
ultimately,
always
the man eventually
inside.
realizes just how serious the
And she's
situation
17.
was, as Jordan actually came with proof.
I don't have proof of everything, but I have proof that my sisters are chained up. Look at that. See, those are the places that make it know that.
And see how dirty she is. We're so filthy. We don't take baths. We don't.
How did your sisters get like this? Your parents chained them up?
Yes.
The whole ordeal was shocking.
These types of families
though it
are
was only
insane,
part
yeah.
of the story.
It's
As when
just
police entered the home
so
that very night, they
heartbreaking.
discovered the full scope of the
I
abuse
just
that had been taking place
I just
within
don't
that
want
building.
to imagine that in
Inside,
any kind of way.
officers
That
would
is
be
so
greeted with
fucked
the
up.
overwhelming scent of excrement and garbage, which was covering practically the entirety of the house. They would also find 12 other siblings, one of whom had been chained up for weeks, and 2 others that had just recently been freed. The children were
What
malnourished
the-
beyond belief, and incredibly frail, and much to the shock of the officers, some of them were actually adults, with the oldest being 29 years old, who had been mistakenly believed to be a child, as they had weighed only 89 pounds, due to the fact that the children were only allowed to eat a small amount just once per day. The children were all covered in bruises, which had come from the constant beatings from their parents, while also being covered in filth, as individually the kids were only allowed 1 shower, not per day and not per week, but per year. The abuse that had gone on in the Turpin family's
Like, that
home
is
at the
so
hands of both
insane.
Luis and David was truly unthinkable, with perhaps the most egregious crime being committed by Luis, as on many occasions she was said to have prostituted multiple of her children to wealthy men, all in order to earn more money for the family.
Oh my
While
gosh,
the
when you
couple
think it
otherwise
can
kept the
get
children
fucked,
locked
more
within the
fucked up.
home for the entirety of their lives, torturing them beyond belief. Despite the fact
Oh my
that on
gosh.
social media, they would post photos portraying them as a perfect loving unit. Which leads me back to the trail of videos left behind on YouTube. For starters, you may be wondering how these children
they
were able to
portrayed
attend these wedding
themselves like
ceremonies
this.
if they were truly never allowed to leave the house. Well, these clips actually show what may very well be the only times in these kids' lives that they were ever allowed to leave their home, as once a year they were allowed to go to this ceremony, not as a reward or anything like that, but to disguise the Turpins as being a happy family. This footage quite literally shows some of the only moments of freedom within these children's entire life up until this point.
Oh my gosh.
And
I
as for
feel
the
so
videos that
terrible
Jordan had
for the
posted
kids.
to her YouTube channel,
Oh my
well, there's
gosh.
a reason that I said that it was a secret page
Oh
that
my
only
gosh.
she knew of, because social media or contact from the
I
outside
feel
world
so
in
terrible
any
for the
form
kids.
was
That's-
strictly prohibited
that's
throughout
so
the
fucked
house.
up.
And if her parents had known about this channel, it's likely
They
that she would
com-
have faced unimaginable
They completely
punishment.
wrecked like
However, this
15
didn't stop Jordan from
like,
uploading these clips,
innocent
with them
souls.
likely being a
That is
desperate
so
attempt to
fucked
be
up.
heard from anyone else out there in the world that she had forever been kept from. And in many ways, this displays the bravery that Jordan clearly had within her, and the bravery that
Yeah,
would
like,
eventually
because of
lead to
her,
taking the
but
ultimate
it's so-
risk, breaking
it makes
free
me
of the
really
home
sad,
and saving her
eh?
siblings from this torture. And if she hadn't done this, it's likely the kids would have remained imprisoned to this day.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
The full case of the Turpin family
Oh,
is a
shit.
rabbit hole far too extensive to fully explain here, but eventually the parents would wind up going to trial, where it would be decided that they would spend the rest of their lives in prison.
Hopefully.
And though this
Oh my
tragic
gosh.
case has forever left an impact on the 13
Yeah.
children involved,
I
we can at
believe
least
that
take some
immediately.
solace in the fact that this torture is over now.
Oh shit.
Or at least it should have been.
No,
A foster
what?
family in Paris has been accused of abusing several foster children, including some of the Turpin siblings.
And what would become the most tragic twist imaginable in a case like this, it was just recently revealed that the foster family who had taken 5 of the Turpin children has now been accused of abusing those very kids. The parents, Marcelino Olgan and Rosa Olgan, along with their son Lenny, are all facing over a dozen charges, including
I
child
can't believe
cruelty,
that.
witness intimidation, and false imprisonment. Making matters even more demented is the fact that the father, Marcelino, was additionally charged with performing lewd acts on a minor, as it's been alleged that
Hey,
he
that
actually
can't
molested
be.
2 of
Oh
the
my
children.
gosh.
It is just such a tragic revelation to come from an already sickening case.
Yeah.
And the fact that this was able to
Oh my
happen
gosh,
to these
this is
kids
so sad.
again is some of the most disheartening news that I have ever heard. And I hate to leave this video off on such an awful note, so I do want to say that some of the Turpin children have gone on to live their own lives, that thankfully have been free of abuse, as Jordan herself has actually become a star on TikTok and is clearly thriving given her newfound freedom. So it isn't all horribly depressing, but some of it sadly is, and I hope that the remaining children can finally be placed in a loving environment, free of the abuse that has plagued their life, quite literally since the moment they were born.
Time for bed. Granny
Oh
said.
my gosh.
Granny tucked me in.
I feel so fucking sorry.
Kiss me
That was
goodnight.
like really like
Sleep
that
tight,
one
she
made
said.
me just sad. Like that's even like stuff like this like existing. Like when you can't control or can't,
And the more I thought,
when you're not like in the, how to say that, when you have no skill to get children and to like look for them, then don't get 15, not even one. Oh my gosh. It's like you put poor souls, like innocent souls that are like really curious for a new life, and so you put them in a such shitty situation. I feel just so sorry for like everyone that from the kids that need to went through this. This is like literally that one was now making me really emotionally. Sadly, this isn't the only time this has happened. Yeah, I think also like that's in many more other families also the case. Yeah, I've heard of a couple stories like this. It's so nuts. Yeah, it's just unimaginable. It's so unreal. I remember this one specifically. I didn't heard of that, but that was heartbreaking. That was oh my gosh. Guys, that was the video.
I want to give a
YouTube's
huge thank you to my
darkest
patrons.
videos,
Alexander
3
Duran, America's
from
Grumpy
Nick
Uncle,
Crowley, a
Zoo42,
really good video.
Biznacker, Bray, Karen S, Daniel
Like
Binge,
always
Donovan Aaron,
really
Manuel Cadena,
interesting
Game Gamer,
stuff.
Jake Parsons.
Like really interesting stuff. Holy shit. I'm baffled right now. I'm just so baffled. It's just so like I just never know, like no kids should go through stuff like this, and it's so sad that's always hitting like those people or those ones that have like are already like in the form like the weakest. It's like really hard. Always those that they can't defend themselves or don't know it better. It's like fucked up, eh? I make now food, guys, and then we're gonna continue. It's like also good to quickly coming down. No, so we want a light-hearted video before you get your food. No worries. We're gonna I'm gonna quickly put like the music on, and then I quickly look what I could make. Yeah. Is it loud enough? I think it's loud enough. Okay. Guys, thank you so much so far for being here, and see you all in, yeah, like in a little bit. Big kisses. Okay, be right back. Hey yo! Yo yo yo! I'm back, Reno. So. Are you ready for the next video? Hey look, I made myself nicely some cheese, curry cheese toast, and also a nice dip, just a little dip here. Yo, welcome back, welcome guys. I hope you are still like in a good mood, or perhaps that you also took something to eat. I'm gonna dip those now, like nicely. Let's go. Okay, 9 scary videos that will freak you out. That sounds already good. Oh, Lazy Masquerade has also a new video. Okay, then we surely also gonna watch that. Smoked one while you were making it. Oh fuck yes. I hope you had already like a good time. That means also you got it, huh? Like nicely restocked. Okay, quickly switching. That's the Twitch reaction. That's the right one. Let's go. Sir Spooks, 9 scary videos that will freak you out. Let's go. If it's too quiet, saying it, guys. Just saying it.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 10 scary videos. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary
Sorry for the noise.
Alright, with that said, let's begin. The following video was published
hell
to the
yeah.
popular ghost subreddit by
Fuck
user
yes.
known as
That's good to hear.
Asumak a couple of days ago, and has been taking the community by storm, theorizing what the footage could possibly show. The upload of the footage provided a bit of context that reads, quote, "While I was out last night, I checked my security camera at around 11:30 p.m. and saw this. Any ideas on what it could be? When I got home at 1 a.m., I checked the camera before I walked in the door, and it was definitely still there. But once I was inside, I couldn't see anything in person, and it disappeared from the camera feed. I have a lot more recorded footage that spans over an hour or so." End quote. Let's take a look and see what he captured. Just by taking a quick look at the video, it is definitely quite difficult to tell what exactly it is that this
snake?
camera managed to record.
No.
It doesn't appear to be any kind of creature or something, but rather a very small paranormal entity. I'm always quite skeptical when it comes to orb videos, as they almost always are caused by either dust particles or a bug on the lens. Whatever can be seen in this video is, however, a bit harder to explain. So for now, all we can do is theorize and come up with our own answers.
It's a really
what do you
strange
guys
one.
think is going on in this video? Does the security camera footage show some kind of a ghost, or is this something else entirely? Be sure to let me know in the comments below. A Swedish TikTok user known as Den Fisken posted a video to his account on January 22nd, which sees him wandering around a forest all by himself in the middle of the night. While he's shown trying to fix up a chainsaw, likely as part of a job in forestry, he suddenly hears something incredibly strange and eerily nearby that causes him to stop dead in his tracks in complete terror. Take a look and have a listen.
Yeah, wolf.
As you just heard, the noise that was coming from somewhere in the forest definitely didn't sound too friendly, and it didn't sound like any kind of human.
Yeah, it's a wolf.
Some people suspect that this sound could have come from a timber wolf.
Yeah,
but
same.
others think that the sound is coming from something much scarier. The Wendigo. Originating from Algonquin folklore, the Wendigo is a mythological entity that has permeated various forms of art and literature, from social commentary to spine-chilling horror fiction. Often portrayed as a malevolent spirit or a creature with human traits,
I think
the Wendigo is believed to possess humans, inducing in them an insatiable hunger for human flesh and driving them towards acts of murder.
What?
Some descriptions paint the Wendigo as a colossal figure with an icy heart, its presence heralded by a noxious odor or an abrupt drop in temperature. This enduring legend continues to captivate and terrify audiences, serving as a testament to the enduring power of folklore in shaping cultural imagination. Sadly, we still don't have any kind of updates regarding this video, leaving us all to speculate the source of this spooky sound. Either way, let's just hope
it was
that
the
Dead
alpha
Fiskin
wolf.
won't have to experience something this terrifying in the forest again. A YouTuber named Magnus Rismir posted a video to his channel in April of 2014 in which he ventures out to explore an abandoned haunted house located somewhere in Norway. Throughout the duration of the video, we watch as Magnus slowly but surely makes his way around the inside of the house, which appears to be extremely dark due to the lack of windows. However, very quickly he finds out that there's still electricity in the abandoned house. For the first little while, it doesn't seem as if Magnus is going to come across anything too interesting or spooky during this investigation, but that all changes in the blink of an eye. At one point in the video, he peeks his camera up in a certain spot of the house, only to be met with something so scary that it causes him to scream for dear life and run away as fast as he can.
It's so already creepy. I get goosebumps everywhere. It's a really dark home. Who builds a house without windows? Are you? Perhaps because of bears. Like Norway, I think there are bears walking around. Look, good enough reason for me. Yeah, like by me, I would then also choose like more on the second level, like there, like some windows. But you never know, bears can also climb. Fuck, that's really shitty.
Upon panning the camera up, Magnus is greeted with the horrifying sight of some kind of creepy creature or masked individual staring down at him. This of course is enough to cause Magnus to run out of the house as fast as he possibly can.
What the fuck?
Before the video unfortunately
creepy.
cuts to black. Despite the fact that this video is 9 years old, to this day, nobody has been able to give a concrete answer as to what kind of terrifying entity Magnus encountered that day. So what do you guys think it is? Is this some kind of demonic entity?
Really creepy.
Perhaps this was a person hiding out in the house, or is this something else entirely? Be sure to let me know your theories.
It was the chosen one.
Reddit user Pitiful Adeptness 457 posted a video to the popular UFO subreddit, which is really for people to go and share their sightings and encounters with alien life or UFO spacecrafts. The uploader states, quote, "I was sat doing some work on my laptop and I happened to glance out of the windows, and that's where I saw these two objects. I quickly grabbed my phone and ran upstairs to a balcony where I recorded these videos. There was no noise at all, other than traffic in the background. Does anyone have any idea what this was?" End quote. So, without further ado, let's take a look.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. What the is that? I can't even see it.
That was recently, like a month
Of
ago.
course, because the alleged UFOs are so far away in the sky, and because the video in question was filmed on a cell phone, it's impossible to tell for 100% certainty whether or not what was captured on camera was a UFO or not. But it definitely looks convincing. A lot of people in the comments seem convinced it is a UFO as well, with many people being fascinated by how the UFOs disappear and then reappear. It's something you'd expect to see ripped straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Then it's like really far away.
So what do you guys
it's
think?
Really pixelized.
Is this legitimate footage of UFOs
but it's because of
disappearing
zoom.
and then reappearing on camera, or is this the result of something else? I'll let you guys be the judge. Chris from the YouTube channel Urbex Hill is widely known for making videos of him exploring a ton of abandoned locations around the US. And this next video is no exception. In this particular video, Chris is venturing out to explore an abandoned school in the middle of the night. Sadly though, not much is known about this particular school, but it definitely looks as though it's seen better days. For about the first couple of minutes of the exploration, Chris fortunately doesn't encounter anything too scary, but while exploring a long and dark hallway at around the 7-minute mark, Chris hears something that chills his blood cold. Take a listen.
This dude has balls of steel, to be honest. We watched some videos of him.
Despite this terrifying noise, Chris nevertheless persists and decides to continue the investigation.
Balls of steel.
20 minutes or so go by without any sort of issues, but as you can probably expect, something else is coming right up that's going to scare Chris silly.
Animal? Something was moved.
Oh shit, what was that?
Then, 3 minutes later, as he approaches an abandoned lunch bag or something of the sort on the ground, Chris hears yet another noise that tells him that he may not be alone there.
I think that those are again like people that live here and want to make noise that you don't get too near of them. Hey dude. Creepy.
Sadly, this is where part 1 of Chris' investigation ends, so let's hope that we will get some more answers with that. As for now, what do you guys think is causing all of those weird
Oh my gosh,
noises
it
throughout the school?
exists a part 2.
Is it the ghost of some vengeful student, or could it be a homeless person?
Homeless.
Anything is possible.
It certainly could be, yeah. Because it's still kind of a shelter.
These next 2 videos were published to YouTube on October
it's already too
2014
fast.
by a YouTube user known as Slapdog.
But
and
it's
were
so
filmed
good.
in Hummel Park, located in Omaha, Nebraska. In the video, we watch as Slapdog makes his way around the area late at night, seemingly with his family.
It's
The
too
area
good,
is
I need
surrounded by
to
dozens
sneeze.
of candles that are all lit, which just adds to the overall spooky factor.
Hmm?
At around the 1.5-minute mark in the video, urged on by his children to look toward a particular spot,
Thank you so much,
Slapdog
Vampire.
proceeds to turn his camera and flashlight toward a tree, and it's there in which he makes a truly shocking discovery.
blood trail, and a t-shirt. There's a blood
Thanks a lot also to you, Frank. Well, if we see a blurry person, it was definitely Bigfoot. Yeah.
Where? 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 What tree? Which one? Where? Which one? This one here? Where? Go, go.
I don't know.
I just saw him. Go.
I don't know
Don't
about
fall.
this one.
Don't fall off the stairs. Oh shit! Get your flashlight. Hurry. He had a white face. He had a totally white face.
Mm.
Some kind of a strange cloaked
So we
creature or
see you.
person is seen hiding behind the tree trunk. As soon as Slapdog notices
Do you
what
see
he's
me now?
looking at,
Do you see me now?
proceeds to
Do you
run
see
away
me
as
now?
fast as he can. As he's running away, he can be heard saying that the creature or person has a white face. In the second video, Slapdog and company are now driving away from the premises of Hummel Park and are debating about whatever it was that they just saw. However, unfortunately for them, they are not able to get very far at all before spotting something absolutely terrifying on the road right in front of them.
Hmm?
You're playing a prank on us, Dad. We're not idiots.
Real? Back it up.
Go!
I'm trying to back up. I can't. I want to crash. He's coming back in the trees. He's gonna try to get us.
Close the window!
Mm. Is it a felony to
Upon
drive
seeing
over
this, Slapdog makes the wise decision to
like
throw his car
an
into
alien?
reverse in an effort to
Is
get
that
away
a
from the
felony?
area as quickly as possible, which seems to work. Sadly, despite this video being nearly a decade old, there doesn't seem to be any kind of update on it as to what happened next. It also doesn't seem as if anybody
we
has
don't
ever
have
figured
like
out
there
what
like
that
a law.
strange white-faced creature
Hey,
was,
if there's
or what
like
it was doing in the
some
forest at
alien
night.
or so that
It could
wants
of
to
course be
harm
a
you,
complete hoax.
drive
Who
it
knows?
over.
If
Problem
you guys have
solving
any
number
theories
one.
on this video, I'd love to hear them in the comments.
And then
this video
or
will
call
probably
police
forever
like for
remain a
real.
chilling mystery. A YouTuber called Ghosty frequently uploads videos to his channel in which he explores various abandoned places from around the world and documents his encounters with the paranormal and beyond. In this particular upload, Ghosty is venturing out to an abandoned and allegedly haunted asylum at an undisclosed location. Thankfully,
According
though,
to Man in
unlike
Black,
a lot
they
of
just
people on
flashy
my
thing
channel,
you and tell you
Ghosty
it was a
didn't
deal.
explore the
Ah,
case
true.
alone.
Okay, at
In the
least
over
then I'm not
30-minute video,
traumatizing
we
at
watch
the
as Ghosty and company explore
just
the
like,
building,
what did I do?
which
And
appears to be
then
extremely
like suddenly
rude
someone at
and
the winch here. Hey, can you
as
just
soon as
look
he
here?
steps foot into the asylum, it just gives
Oh my
off
gosh, a
super
deer!
creepy
Oh no!
vibes that are
Then instead of
impossible to
Interpol,
shake.
they get intergalactic
So
ball
let's dive
after
in.
you.
Before Ghosty even decides to enter the building,
The FBI
something
for the
odd can be
galaxy.
heard coming from nearby. Take a listen.
The
For any
GBI.
people that could feel things, and empaths that could feel things here. Oh. Empaths that could feel
I
things
can.
here. Oh. Empaths that could feel things here. Oh.
Hmm?
Somewhere in the area, you can make out what sounds like some children screaming.
Hmm?
For what reason? Nobody knows, which just makes it even more unsettling. Ghosty then asks aloud if he just heard some screams, to which he hears this as a response.
I know you could feel me. I know this. I do have an attachment here. I heard a scream earlier. Was that you? Oh. Shit. Oh. Shit. Okay.
Then, at around the 24-minute mark, while standing around in one of the asylum's rooms, Ghosty proceeds to hear a truly terrifying sound.
Any movement over there now? Oh,
You hear
hear
it?
that?
Where's it coming from though? Sounds like. Okay. Oh hell no. Yo.
I would instantly like,
Yo.
go
No.
away.
Mm-mm. No. No. Oh hell no. Yo. Yo. No. Mm-mm. No. No. No.
Okay, that looks really
These
authentic.
windows are blocked. There's no animals in here. No. No.
It's the ghost from Davy Jones.
No. That ran towards us.
If all of this wasn't terrifying enough as it is, there's one last scare that Ghosty and company are in for. It happens at around the 29-minute mark when Ghosty plays a voice recorder. What he hears back is very eerie.
Coming.
Despite being well known for his videos on urban exploration, I think it's safe to say that Ghosty probably won't be making a second trip to this particular building, and honestly, who can blame him? Let's just hope that we eventually get an answer as to who or what was in the asylum that day.
Sick. Really sick. I call it was the chosen one.
Video to his YouTube channel on November 1st, 2020, and provides a bit of context in the description.
It was
of
the
video,
puppet master.
Writing, quote, "A friend of my
The
daughter
Antichrist.
shot this and reckons after they got home,
Alien.
they saw something disappear in the background. This was shot at the haunted Wistman Wood,
A
in
UFO.
Princetown in Devon. Let's take a look.
Walking for like an hour now, it is pissing it down. These two are doing my head in. It's getting dark. It's really cold. I have no idea where the dog is. What?
Sure enough, if you look carefully behind where the man is talking, you can make out what appears to be some kind of a dark figure in the background.
Where?
That then ducks out of view as soon as it notices that
Ah,
it's
like
being
here.
filmed. At the time of
Yeah.
the video's recording, nobody noticed anything out of the ordinary, but they were surely terrified for their lives upon
What the
rewatching
fuck?
the video a bit later on, and noticing whatever it was that they filmed that day. This video just goes to show you that sometimes creepy and perhaps evil things are lurking all around us, and that no matter
And
how much
so
we
also
think
kids like,
we're truly
oh,
never 100% safe.
in the woods always critical.
A man named Matt is operating a heavy piece of machinery in this video and seems to be doing the job well. However, in just a matter of seconds, this seemingly ordinary video takes a considerably dark turn that you probably won't see coming. Watch this.
Anyway, it's pretty cool. What the hell? No. No, 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 no. Wait, that's the mirror.
Somebody trying to enjoy nature and broccoli, and here comes this guy with loud kids. Yeah. Okay, that's also, that could also be a reason.
It's at this point in which Matt is absolutely convinced that he has run a person
They
over,
found his secret
stating
place.
that nothing else would cause the loader to react that violently. He keeps uttering the word no over and over again, probably scared out of his mind that he's just run someone over and caused serious harm to them. He then exits the loader and proceeds to check if the individual is okay. However, upon checking, he doesn't see anyone. When he checks the monitor, he notices that there is a person or some kind of paranormal entity that shows up on the screen. If you look carefully, you can see the figure briefly moving at the bottom of the frame. It is seemingly moving right towards the cameraman. After this, Matt got away from that spot as fast as possible. It's probably safe to assume that Matt will never forget this day. And that was 10 scary videos. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, do subscribe for more scary
That one
content.
was really
My name is
scary.
Spooks, and I'll see you all in the next video.
That one was really like... Guys, we go to the next one. Sir Spooks, big kisses. If you liked his videos, just support him. Big kisses. Oh, here's also a compilation, I see. Oh, we go to that. Oh. Lazy Masquerade. Last photos with disturbing backstories. Let's go into it. Let's go.
Today's video is sponsored by Raycon. I've really been trying to stick to my fitness goals this year, going out for a run almost every day. Finding the motivation can be hard, but thankfully, I have the perfect partners to help me reach my goals.
Guys,
Raycon's
big kisses.
everyday earbud.
Big kisses. If you want to support
On May
Lazy
12th,
Masquerade,
2022,
support.
the badly decomposed remains of a still unidentified woman were discovered in a wooded area in Wadesboro, North Carolina, just west of a National Guard armory. The deceased, a scantily clad white female, estimated to have been between 20 and 40 years of age, couldn't be linked to any missing persons reports in the area. In lieu of her real name, whatever that may be, she was given the moniker Anson County Jane Doe. She was estimated to have perished at some point in 2021. Unusually, at the time of her demise, the only clothing that the woman was wearing was a black Secret Treasures bra and a pair of leggings. Her cause of death has never been officially announced. While attempting to identify the woman, the most compelling, and easily the most disturbing lead the authorities came upon were several images captured by a trail cam close to where the doe's remains were found. The cam had been installed in a hunting zone near the armory to monitor a deer feeder, but instead of deer, it captured these. Images of an unknown woman wearing the same clothes as found on the doe's body, stumbling through the woodland on August 22nd, 2021. She was first recorded that night at 1:33 AM, entering the frame on the right.
Dude!
In the next image, captured a second later as the clock struck 1:34, she isn't visible at all, suggesting that she was running at the time. She later appeared again at 4:30 and 4:31 AM, this time hobbling in the opposite direction and using a large stick to support herself. This woman is strongly believed to be the Anson County Jane Doe, and though they didn't know why this lone female was wandering through the dense forest in the middle
Human
of the
trafficking,
night,
safe.
detectives now at least had a face to work with.
Human trafficking is like
Forensic
so
investigators
fucked
analysed the
up,
images,
and
but
perhaps
weren't
she
able to draw
went
many
loose or
conclusions.
like
It appeared as if the
someone
woman's leggings were
captured
wet above
her,
her knees,
kidnapped
as was
her.
the lower half of her stick. And that suggested that she had crossed a body of water, likely Culpeper Creek. She had perhaps slipped and hurt herself while doing so, hence the walking stick. Some theorize that she was suffering from a mental breakdown, but others have suggested an even darker possibility, that she was being held somewhere remote against her will, and with no time to get dressed, she had seized an opportunity to escape. Proponents
Because
of that
you see
theory
at
that
the
she ultimately
feet,
met her end at the hands of her captor,
see
who'd somehow
there
managed to track
that
her
it
down.
was something like around.
Whatever did become of this woman, it's truly chilling to look over these images.
Look, the other
and
leg
imagine
is
what her
more
final hours must have been like,
dark
wandering alone
than the
through
other.
woods, lost in unending blackness. In February 2022, 6 months after the trail cam footage was captured, and a few months before the doe's remains were discovered, rabbit hunters stumbled upon a backpack containing an unspecified sum of cash close to the armory. They took the cash and abandoned the backpack in the forest. When news of the doe's discovery spread, they brought the existence of the backpack to the authorities' attention. Unfortunately,
They stole just the
to
money
this
and
day,
left it alone.
That backpack hasn't been found.
Backpack.
Despite providing relatively clear images of the doe's face, the trail cam footage didn't result in any new leads. At least, none that the authorities have publicly announced. And that's the thing. Local law enforcement have remained unusually tight-lipped about this whole case, not releasing a description of the woman's remains, her cause of death, the colour of her hair, or even a description of the missing backpack. No major news outlets have reported on the story either, and it feels to many as if little's being done to solve this case.
Why?
As one anonymous local resident put it, I sure hope I never go missing in Anson County. In conjunction with these creepy images, it's that silence that's fueled so much online interest in this story. With so many questions, and so few answers, the doe's identity has become a huge topic of discussion here on YouTube, over on Reddit, and, perhaps most importantly, on Facebook. Attempt to Locate is a Facebook group with 123,000 followers, a place for users to share photos related to UIDs, or unidentified decedents, and attempt to link them to the case files of missing persons. And while discussing these images of Anson County Jane Doe, several users brought up this woman. Amber Ray Johnston, a 36-year-old mother from Mojave County, Arizona, one who's been missing since August 2021. To quote her page on missingpersoncenter.org, Amber was last seen in Bullhead City in August 2021.
Then it's her.
She left all her personal belongings at her apartment. Her boyfriend left around that same time and went to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and Amber was supposed to take a bus to Myrtle Beach on August 16th and meet him there. In her last Facebook post, on August 19th, she streamed live from a bus before getting off at Winston-Salem. She hasn't been heard from since, and it's not clear whether she arrived in Myrtle Beach or not. Curiously, Amber's food stamp card was used by another woman after her disappearance. The woman, when contacted, said Amber's boyfriend had sold her the card. In the months prior to her disappearance, Amber had been using drugs and acting paranoid. Her case remains unsolved, and the circumstances are unclear. Amber Johnston bears an undeniable resemblance to the woman captured on the trail cam, and the date of her last correspondence lines up perfectly with when the footage was recorded. This lead has since been brought to the authorities' attention, and it's yet to be confirmed whether Amber truly is the doe or not. Given just how much attention this case has received as of late though, I'd wager that the local authorities will dedicate more resources to identifying her, and that she'll be given her name back in the near future. Until then, Anson County Jane remains one of the USA's 14,000 unidentified decedents. I'll be sure to keep you all posted about any breakthroughs on my social media accounts.
That's so sick. I have like really the feeling whether, like something like a mental condition or just human trafficking.
This is the last known photo of Snahanshu Sharma, a smart and cheerful 8-year-old boy from Hooghly, West Bengal. As reported by India Today, the boy met his end on February 16th, 2024, when he accidentally witnessed his mother, Shanta Sharma, in a, quote, compromising position with her secret lesbian partner, Ifat Parveen. Snahanshu became distraught when he saw his mother betraying his father.
Very well be either case,
that his father, Pankaj, already knew about his wife's secret love affair,
really
which had been
bad.
going on since before they got married. But he had chosen to keep silent about it.
I hope it's...
Shanta tried to persuade her son to keep quiet too.
The ending was like, the outcome was on both ways. I really hope not human trafficking or so, that it was at the end just really like a mental issue.
In certain areas, they're considered extremely taboo and socially unacceptable. Terrified of a social backlash that could ruin their lives, both Shanta and Ifat did the unthinkable. Together, they pinned Snahanshu down, stabbed him several times with a vegetable knife so forcefully that the blade bent, and struck him in the head with an iron rod and a stone idol. They did all this while the boy's father, Pankaj, was at work, and when the only witness at the home was the family dog, Shadow. However, when Snahanshu's cousin came over and discovered the boy's lifeless body inside the home, investigators were quickly summoned and were able to identify his killers. Shanta and Nifat's mobile data placed them inside the house with Snahanshu at the time his life came to an end, as did surveillance footage captured by a neighbour. Forensic experts also found traces of Snahanshu's vital fluid on both of their clothes and on the stone idol inside the family home.
Oh my gosh, I'm
They were
speechless
arrested 4
again.
days after the slaying, at which point Shanta confessed to taking her son's life out of fear of social embarrassment and ostracization. Deputy Commissioner Biswas stated to the media, "The relationship between Shanta and Ifat was an old one. They used to talk on the phone for hours past midnight. Based on multiple pieces of evidence, we zeroed in on these two women. Chantal was arrested from her home, and Difat from hers. Both women are currently being held in police custody, awaiting their trial. Snahangchu's father is calling for his wife and her partner to be hanged.
They killed just this innocent kid just
On September
for
20th,
for like
2022, Emma Brown, age 12, was
only
firing
because he
guns
saw
with her
that.
father, Daniel
That's so
Brown, at
fucked
their home
up.
in Poolville, Texas. Daniel ran a firearms business, and Emma had grown up around guns and ammo.
Oh.
That afternoon, the pair posed together for a photo before their joint target practice. What Daniel didn't know in that moment was that his daughter had other plans in mind, which she had morbidly hinted at by wearing a Harry Potter t-shirt with the quote, "I solemnly swear that I am up to no good." The 7th grader had secretly been planning a murder pact with an online friend. Both girls had mutually agreed to take out their entire families, including their pets, before running away together. According to chat logs, Emma planned to steal her parents' car, pick up her accomplice, and drive 230 miles to Georgia.
How old is
Shortly
she?
after this image was taken, Emma intentionally fired a shot into her father's abdomen. After incapacitating her father, Emma took off down the driveway and walked about 100 yards down the road. But for whatever reason,
Jeez,
she
what the fuck?
aborted her plan.
Yeah.
And, instead of making her way to Georgia, fired a single shot into her own head. Officers later arrived at the scene and found Emma lying in the dirt road. She passed away 2 days later in a local hospital. Her father, Daniel, survived his injuries. Emma's partner in crime, who also happened to be a 7th grader, was picked up by the authorities at her home in Lufkin and was charged with conspiracy to commit murder. Thankfully, she had either backed out of their mutual pact or never intended to go through with the plan in the first place, as her family were unharmed.
Oh my gosh.
She was fully prosecuted and sentenced in March 2023. Neither her name nor her sentence have been revealed to the public due to her age, and it's unclear how she and Emma had met, or why they both intended to eliminate their families and run off together.
The connection. No.
Icon Park's Orlando Freefall was
Oh,
touted
no.
by its operators as the tallest freestanding drop tower in the
When
world.
I see that, I hope.
The attraction lifted riders in a gondola 430 feet above the ground, before inclining the seats forward 30 degrees and plunging them into a freefall, breaking 100 feet above the ground. Riders were only meant to experience a 4G thrill, a mild stomach upset, and a few laughs. But on March 24th, 2022, things ended very differently for one park guest. Tyree Samson was just 14 when he fell to his demise from the Orlando Freefall drop tower. The adolescent, originally from St. Louis, had been on vacation in Florida with his family and a friend. When he and his buddy made it to the front of the line for the drop tower, staff were immediately concerned with the boy's size. The tower's manual specified a weight limit of 287 pounds for the ride. Tyree, who stood at 6'5" and weighed 383 pounds, was too large to fit safely into the seat.
Yeah.
As such, the harness sensor in Tyree's seat had to be manually adjusted, loosened, and then tightened again, creating a larger gap than normal between his harness and the seat. The young attendant assisting Tyree had only been working at the park for 3 days, was still technically a trainee, and believed that because the adjustment had made the indicator light turn green, that it was safe to proceed with the ride. Moments before the ride was activated, Tyree could tell that something wasn't right, and reportedly said to his friend beside him, "I don't know, man. If I don't make it down safely, can you please tell my mama and daddy that I love them?"
No.
This photo shows Tyree seconds before the gondola began to rise. His shoulder bar was noticeably looser than his fellow riders. After the ride reached its target height of 430 feet, Tyree began to panic, realizing that he wasn't properly secured. But by that point, it was too late. The ride went into freefall. The brakes applied, and because of the G-force, Tyree was effectively sucked through the gap in his harness and hurtled to the concrete, smashing into the ground head first. He died shortly after impact. Video footage of this incident exists, but for obvious reasons, I don't recommend seeking it out. The visuals, and in particular, the sound, are absolutely soul-crushing. Even worse, when viewing it, it's apparent that nobody immediately helped the boy, and park employees can be heard trying to pass the blame. A lawsuit filed by Tyree's family claimed that there were no visible weight limits or scales at the ride location. After learning the details of what happened, I can't help but wonder, why wasn't he turned away? Said Tyree's mother. He'd been refused on other rides, so why not this one? I understand he's a child. He insisted on riding with his friend. I get that. But as an adult, or a ride attendant, that decision should have been made. His feelings might have been hurt, but he would still be here with me. His family filed a wrongful death suit against the owners of the amusement park and settled for an undisclosed amount. The ride has since been dismantled.
I'm so sorry for this dude.
On July 6th, 2023, two students
the whole life
disappeared
would
from
be
India's
still
northeastern
in front
state
of
Manipur.
this kid.
Hijam Linthon a 17-year-old Métis Hindu, had been attending tutorials that morning and was later captured on CCTV riding on a motorbike with her friend, Fijam Hemanjit, age 20. When both youngsters failed to return home that evening, their families reported them missing. For over 2 months, their whereabouts and well-being remained a mystery.
Wait a minute, both
sets of parents clung on to hope that their children would be found alive and well. That is, until late September, when this photo went viral on social media. The image shows both missing students seated together in an outdoor wooded area.
And two people.
Linthon wears a mask and looks directly at the camera with a scared expression, while Hemanjit's gaze is averted and empty. Two armed individuals, their captors, can be observed in the background. Members of the rival Kuki Christian community who had forced the two students into one of their trucks at gunpoint. In May of 2023, violence had erupted between the Métis people, who make up the majority of those living in the Yamphal Valley region of Manipur, and the Kukizo tribal community, who called the surrounding hills home. The Kuki people have long complained about feeling marginalized and persecuted by the Métis, who hold more sway with the state government, and tensions came to a boiling point when the Métis demanded official tribal status, which would allow them to buy land and settle in predominantly Kuki areas. To date, approximately 200 people have been killed during the conflict, more than 1,000 injured, 60,000 displaced, and countless women essayed and publicly humiliated. It's safe to say that atrocities have been committed by both sides. Now, I'm by no means an expert, but from my understanding, the Kukis have a legitimate grievance with how the state government favours Métis people. However, in this case, Kuki militants seem to have taken their frustrations out on two innocent young people and decided to make an example out of them. By the time this image had surfaced online, the conflict had become so inflamed that curfews and internet blackouts were ordered. Another blackout was issued after it was posted too, leading many to hope that peaceful negotiations may result in Linthon and Hemanjit's safe release. But when normal internet services returned on September 25th, a second picture began circulating online. One that showed the bodies of the two students lying in a pit. They were wearing the same clothes as seen in this image, and it's believed that they were executed mere moments after it was taken, likely as revenge against the Métis.
Then it's just like a conflict.
Linthon uncle
clan
revealed
conflict.
that these images had broken the poor girl's mother. She's devastated and faints every few minutes, he stated. She had been anxiously awaiting any news of her daughter's safety, of her return. We had to show her the images to accept that she will never return. Never.
Fuck.
The government has utterly failed. There is no governance here. For the past 3 months, they've suspended the internet. Without internet, we'd have never learned about their deaths. During a protest held in Yamphal, thousands of students rallied to demand justice for Linthon and Hemanjit. At least 45 protesters sustained injuries following clashes with the authorities, who deployed tear gas and fired rubber pellets.
What?
I want to assure the people that both the state and central government are closely collaborating to apprehend the culprits, Chief Minister Singh stated on Twitter. On October 1st, 2023, 4 adults were arrested in connection with the slaying of the students. 2 men, Polminlin Haukep and Smolsom Haukep, and 2 women, Lingnajong Baitakuki and Tinaling Hintang. If found guilty, they'll face the death penalty for taking the lives of 2 young, innocent students.
At least they
caught up in the crossfire of
the
a conflict
people
that they didn't start, that they didn't participate in, and that they didn't ask for.
Yeah, like always the folk is like suffering because of conflicts
Darren
of
Charles
2
Mitchell,
people.
21, was a
That
national
is so
guardsman
insane.
and father from Navasota,
It's
Texas.
like the dumbest thing
May
that
26,
exists in our
2016
world.
was a torrentially rainy
That
day in that part
there
of the Lone
is
Star
like
State.
harm
And
existing
as Darren
that
travelled
is
down
like
Highway 105,
having
just
the
outside of
origin
Brentwood,
because
his truck
only
became
2
trapped in
have a
flash
conflict.
floodwater, which washed out the road.
Or a group, 2 groups
He
have
clambered out
conflict.
into the bed of the vehicle and called his brother
Instead of
to let
just
him know the
leaving those
situation.
people alone that
But he was trapped,
don't
but
want
still
to
alive.
harm anyone.
But the floodwater continued to rise at an alarming rate.
But it's always about
A high
power.
percentage of flood-related fatalities come from being hit by debris, and so, perhaps fearing being struck or washed away, Darren clambered back into the driver's side seat. Shortly thereafter, at 6:29 p.m, he posted this photo to his Facebook page.
Oh no.
The caption read, "All I wanted to do was go home." But Darren would never get to go home again. Moments after uploading this photo, his vehicle became fully submerged. One local resident, Lashondo Smith, watched in horror as Darren's truck was swept away by the water. All of a sudden, he got back in his truck, and like maybe 10-15 minutes after that, it just flipped and he topsided into the water. It just disappeared.
Oh my
He didn't
gosh.
see tires, his truck, nothing. The following morning, Darren's body was found downstream in Kirkendall Creek. He was far from the only
Oh,
person
no.
who lost their life during that flood. Layla Holland, 64, drowned when floodwaters consumed her home. Jimmy Wayne Schaefer, 49, was swept away in his vehicle. Florida Malima, 23, drowned in her car. And
That's
Purali
sick
Umatia,
what nature
59,
can do.
was found lifeless in Yegwa Creek.
Daredevil Jan?
On October 22nd, 1999, 60-year-old Santa Barbara resident Jan Davis attempted a base jump from El Capitan in Yosemite Park. Davis's jump was part of an organized civil act of disobedience, protesting new regulations which made base jumping illegal in Yosemite without a permit. By leaping from El Capitan, the group hoped to prove a simple point: that base jumping was completely safe and that it shouldn't be outlawed. The protest was organized in reaction to the drowning death of fellow jumper Frank Gambale III on June 9th. Frank had successfully parachuted from El Capitan, but drowned in the river below while attempting to escape from rangers, ones who were staking out the mountain to catch jumpers breaking the new regulation. Jan was the 4th of 5 jumpers who had gathered at the top of El Cap to attempt the jump. The first 3 successfully executed their jumps and received cheers from the 150 or so onlookers at ground level.
And the
These jumpers were subsequently taken into custody by rangers stationed at the bottom of the mountain. But they all anticipated this. Jan herself had even dressed in an inmate's outfit, mocking what she considered a ridiculous regulation. At approximately 1:20 p.m, it was her turn to step up to the plate. An experienced jumper who had performed stunts in movies like Waterworld and Congo, Jan showed no signs of fear as she shimmied up to the edge of El Cap. One of her fellow protesters gave her a 10-second countdown, and with the shout of 3, 2, 1, see ya ringing in her ears, Daredevil Jan flung herself over the edge of the 3,200-foot mountain.
Oh my gosh.
Initially,
Oh my gosh,
all
this
appeared well,
feeling.
but onlookers grew concerned when she didn't deploy her chute at the recommended altitude.
Huh?
"Pull, woman," muttered the cameraman as he watched her falling towards the rocks below at full speed.
What? What?
"Dude, she's got problems, man," he said a few seconds later. Jan fell for over 15 seconds before striking the talus slope at the cliff's base. She died on impact. Investigators later found out that Jan was jumping with borrowed gear, fearing that the rangers would confiscate hers upon her arrest. Trouble was, Jan usually pulled the cord on her back. On the borrowed jumpsuit, the cord was on her leg. This likely led to confusion mid-jump, and unfortunately, spelt her doom.
No!
Base jumpers argue that by prohibiting the activity, rangers are forcing hobbyists to take unnecessary risks, such as jumping in low light and using older gear that they don't mind being confiscated. But rangers argue that the community's readiness to break their own rules is exactly why base jumping can't be allowed. And, ironically, Jan's protest jump served to highlight their point.
Yeah,
Although
like
base jumping
they
is still
proved
banned in
the
Yosemite to this
opposite
day,
from that.
hang gliding is permitted 1 day a week from Glacier Point. The hang gliding community have always been very compliant with the regulations, said Yosemite spokesperson Scott Gediman, whereas the base jumpers have not.
Oh my god. That's frightening also. Hey, that was,
if you enjoyed the video and you'd
that
like
was
to
a
see
really
more,
cool,
make sure to
interesting
subscribe
one.
and hit
A
the
lot
bell
of
icon
cases.
so you don't miss any future uploads.
Fuck yes.
Before we end, a huge thank you to my supporters here on YouTube
Yeah,
and
like
over on
big
Patreon,
kisses.
especially my biggest supporters.
Also for Lazy
George
Masquerade.
Lopez, Holly Lyons, Modest
Check him
Bulbasaur,
out, guys.
Alana Ponce,
Yes,
Asia Mina,
such cool games, I wanted to say. Such cool videos, like always really interesting ones. 30 most disturbing live streams that end terribly. I think that could be also also fitting. Then we do that as the end, and then we would go for some funny videos. Sounds like a good one. Yeah, sounds really good one. Like it's anyways fitting like with the streaming and everything. But guys, I really hope you're enjoying it so far. How like Karen is always like in the back. Redbeard. It's such a big plushie. Oh, Kaden is also like falling down instantly. Such a big one. I could literally like when I go to like quick break, then I could put the cam like this. That would be so adorable. That would be so. Oh, it's such a cutie. And look how big it is. Another cutie, exactly. Look, it's such a. Like the wings are so cute, and also the ears, and like look, the tail is so cute. It looks really like a Digimon, like when they're in their small state, and this is like a Dragonite Digimon. It's just like a blob. Not a blue moo. Exactly, it's a dragon moo. You don't believe me how fucking squishy and soft this is. And so cool, it has the same color than like the microphone instantly. Than the hair I would have in Pokemon MMO. I hope everything is good with the mic. Hey Karen. Oh, it's such. Oh, I really love the one. I wanted, yeah, Karen to have it like as first, but it couldn't deliver it firstly. And then I was deciding for Gengar and for Caden, and Gengar didn't work, but Caden worked out, and luckily Karen was then like at the end still possible. It's so like it's exactly that what I wanted. I'm so happy. now I'm getting every time really how to say that, cute out when I come in, like when I arrive into my room and see like Karen there. I really love the Squishmallows. Okay, let's go, guys.
Crime
Let's
doesn't stop
go
just because you
from
stream.
cuteness into really disturbing stuff. 30 most disturbing live streams that ended terribly wrong, from unpopular notes that you guys also know it. Just check him out
Just as
if you like the
susceptible whether or
video.
not the camera's rolling.
Let's go.
Maybe some people will look at the camera and behave, but not everyone. While recording an IRL livestream, Hoshman Plays got to experience that sort of behavior firsthand. The clip opens up to Hoshman being approached while on a bike. It's daytime and people are around, but that doesn't stop the mugger from approaching him. He tries to threaten the streamer over and over, and the streamer does his best to disengage. The mugger repeatedly asks him
Lord,
who
cute,
he's
too
playing with,
disturbing.
threatening to take his things. The chat's
Let's
going
go.
off, trying to tell the streamer
Exactly.
to inform the man that he's live.
Film his license plate.
I'm not gonna do that.
Not doing that?
No.
Going at the hallway. Huh?
I don't know what you want.
What?
I don't know what you want.
Has no plate.
Bro, what do you want? Yo, what's up?
Nah, that ass though, you know who I am, bro? Nah, old jokes aside, I'm not even playing that. You know who I am, bro?
Who?
Nah, real shit though, you know who I am, the big gun, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Hold on.
I don't know what you want.
That's not enough to put him off, though. Hoshmans gets away at first, but is later cornered and robbed. The man doesn't seem to like that the streamer repeatedly attempts to disengage, taking it as a personal affront. It's enough to set the man off and the disturbing scene at hand. Most of the altercation plays out off camera. Hoshman was recording with his iPad, and while the man initially took both that and his backpack, he ultimately left the bag. Unfortunately, people are unpredictable and you never know what will happen around you. Doing things live might be more enjoyable for the audience, but
Shit.
the chaos of not knowing how
At
live
broad
things will
daylight,
create something
like
else
people
altogether.
behind there working, here passenger, just randomly. You guys be always aware of your
Sometimes you must
surroundings.
make a snap decision for yourself and your stream. While recording himself playing Call of Duty Black Ops 4, Dr. Disrespect was interrupted by something terrifying. While running through his game, he suddenly hears gunshots going off.
Huh?
Man! Just not finishing.
Are you serious?
He walks off screen to investigate the noise, returning rattled and scared. Reportedly, these shots collided with his house, leaving him terrified and uncertain about his own safety.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got it in the broadcast right now. Someone shot at our house, broke an upstairs window. This is the second shot. Someone shot yesterday.
What?
Someone shot yesterday at our house, and someone shot again right now and connected with the house upstairs. Right? You're driving by. Right? You.
Oh my
The
gosh.
streamer explains that his house had been shot at 2 separate times in drive-by attempts.
I
in
hope
May
he's
leading up to his
safe.
2018 event.
Oh
Later
damn,
that
yeah,
night, the
really.
was shaken. In fact, he drops character as a result, losing his relaxed demeanor in the heat of the moment. But really, can you blame him?
Nah, I don't blame him at all. Like, why Dr.
What happens when things
Disrespect?
go south?
Like,
You have a camera
he's
pointed at
like
your face.
such a
How do you react?
cool dude, and
Streamer Lothar
oh my
was playing
gosh,
Hearthstone when suddenly he felt something was a little off. Suddenly he takes his headphones off, grasping at his head. It's clear he's in pain before he goes down, but when he does, he goes down hard.
well, shit, yeah. Huh? What is? No! Oh my gosh! No! Is that the mother? Oh shit.
This went on for some time, but thankfully the streamer managed to recover well due to the quick attention he received and health services that were quickly called after. Sometimes there's no time to react. You just have to roll with it as best as you can.
Oh my gosh, I'm happy that he's
Sometimes
made
there's
it
nothing you
out
can
or
really
so.
do. Some streams push the limits without regard for safety, something streamer Willie Two Guns was known for doing. They tended to get together and drunk stream, taking donations from their community to consume shots. Occasionally, the streamer and his friends were known to get into dangerous situations, requiring law enforcement or medical intervention. This could have been a night just like any other, but things got soured quickly after one too many shots. Willie collapsed somewhere near the 10-hour mark, growing unresponsive.
Add some more. Alright, add some more.
Okay, I got it. Thank you, bro.
Why did you...
To the triple.
Huh?
The triple.
It's not a... Is it a triple?
It's the next line.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Look at me. Put that on.
I would not look good. Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here?
Danger Ranger sent $3. Okay, buddy.
Willie! Willie! What's up?
Oh no, no.
Wait, oh wait, if we flick it, will it make a sound? Let's try this side.
But he doesn't seem like that good anymore.
Oh, it
that
does
he,
make sound. Listen.
bro, are you stupid?
Bro, you need to move from the spot and like find somewhere to crash. Yeah, he needs to crash right here. There's an air mattress already laid out. Alright, whatever, dude. I'll just leave him. But, like, I mean, look at him.
What do you want us to do?
Help me move him to this mattress.
Oh, he's fine. He doesn't want me to do
Yeah, you're right. He's not even awake, so he doesn't want anything. You know what?
Ah!
Told you. I told you, bro. I don't know. What do you think can happen?
Well, that's good if he was leaning on something.
Yeah, and I kept telling you who's gonna fall.
Now he's on the ground. Now he's...
Unfortunately, because he passed out standing out, he'd eventually fall over, hitting his head. The streamers at first treated this like it's no big deal. This is just something that happens when you regularly drink too much.
Oh shit!
Is he dead? No, he's breathing. I already checked. Watch this. Willie! Willie! Yo, Willie! You just won the lottery!
That's a terrible
Willie,
friend that would leave you leaving like that, yeah.
Willie, you gotta go to school. 6:05, Tom.
That's really not good
6:05,
friendship.
Tom. Wait, let me do this. This sometimes works.
No, that'll kill him.
Sometimes they just wake
Oh,
up.
jump.
They try to revive
Yeah.
the unresponsive friend jokingly, thinking he's just passed out. Unfortunately for them, and for Willie Two Guns in particular, he'd recently dealt with some medical difficulties and was on medicine that shouldn't have been mixed with alcohol or blood for his head trauma from when he fell. The streamer was said to have passed away 25 days later after being in a coma.
That's such a bad friend.
Theater or some good friends. The truth is, though, unfortunately, that's not the case.
It's time for the ambulance, yeah.
Players were in a VR chat room with all their various characters on display. The
Oh
person
my
filming
gosh.
shares something and sees a fellow player on the ground. He's twitching on the floor, making noises, unmistakably going through something, though the people around him aren't sure if it's just someone trolling or genuine.
Damn, yeah, that's awful. That was really awful.
Whoa, Wendy is getting wacky.
Whoa. Oh, it is windy. I couldn't even tell. Alright. I'm just gonna watch.
Where's Rick? Whoa, hey, what's the matter? Are you playing around or are you for real?
Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately, people with health complications may find VR and other video games difficult to handle. The understanding is that a player's skin, with bright flashing elements, triggered the seizure.
Yeah. She with sounds like a seizure, yeah. With the flashy outfit.
possibly had a seizure? Have you had a seizure before?
Are you just using your microphone? Because you shouldn't have the headset on.
Have you had seizure?
It's wireless.
Have you had seizures before?
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you were chill to.
They must have epilepsy. Yeah, I think
you
also.
just had one, buddy.
Did you just drop a seizure, man?
You got fucked up.
You should definitely like go get that checked out.
I think it's time for you to take a break, okay?
If you feel like this is gonna happen again, please call 911 right away.
Oh. At least they're helping. That makes. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for those people. Like those that we saw so far. But I really hope he found the help that he needed. When it's epilepsy, then it's yeah flashy images or so.
However, this includes people who might need to turn the camera off occasionally. A Spanish streamer by the name of Correxa had been known to have some troubling thoughts, threatening to hurt himself. While streaming his day-to-day life, chatting with his viewers about his fears and paranoias, he claims people want to hurt him. Suddenly, the man finds himself surrounded by a squad of officers.
¿Tiene una orden para meterse a mi casa? ¿Quién es usted? ¿Quién es usted? Huevona, me van a matar. Se metieron a mi casa. No, huevón, se me está hablando con alguien, está con alguien, no sé quién es. Y esa persona me quiere matar. Esa persona que viene con mi papá me quiere matar, me quiere encerrar. Pero esa persona no me va a dejar libre, me va a hacer daño. Pero esa persona que está con mi papá me quiere hacer daño. Me quiere matar. ¡Ah, conchetumare! ¡Ah! ¡Ah!
¿Qué hay? Párate, veterinario, por favor. Lleven a mi perra al veterinario. Déjenme ponerme pantalones, por favor. Párate. Ya, pero lleven a mi perra al veterinario, por favor. Llévenla al veterinario. Por favor, mátenme lo que sea. Pero llévenla al veterinario. Lleven a mi perra al veterinario. Por favor, no,
The poor doggo.
Por favor, lleven a mi perra al veterinario. Lo único que les ruego, háganme lo que quieran. Háganme lo que quieran. Pero lleven al veterinario. Es una Balines, está ahí abajo. Está abajo el escritorio, Balines. Por la chucha la compré en el mercado libre.
The officers pull the streamer off his bed. He's clearly scared by the intrusion, though he does not know why the officers invade his home. Our video feed cuts after just a little while because the camera falls, but we know that the reason he had the police called on him is, while streaming, he threatened to hurt himself with a gun that his parents presumed to be real. While they were wrong, the genuine fear for his life is what escalated things. He may not have been planning on hurting himself, but it's better to be safe than sorry.
Because of that? Oh, okay. Then it was like kind of helping him, but holy shit, it looked at the beginning really scary.
There might be no stopping events already in action. People with the means to do
Damn, thought he just got swatted. Yeah, like I thought whether swatted or that like really like someone like a mafia or so was behind of that.
Malicious viewers falsely accused him of behaving inappropriately with or towards children, and he took the accusations hard. This clip is short and poorly lit, but it captures, live streamed, the moments when his loved ones found him.
This was sad, yeah. Wait a minute. Police? Why not calling the police? Huh?
It's heartbreaking to find out that you're too late. Even worse when those gut-punching moments are caught, streamed, and clipped. The internet forever immortalized his death, and there were brief talks of him being honored by Call of Duty creators through an in-game skin. It's not enough to soften the loss, but it's a kind gesture nonetheless.
This was fucking confusing. Was that now a burglar?
Streamers sometimes share their whole lives with an audience.
Like a thief?
They're vulnerable in ways that might seem overwhelming, but finding connections in an increasingly disconnected world is critical. Streamer Beckville had dealt with the brunt of a lot of ire from his audience, victim of cyberbullying with an already fragile state of mind. He streamed fairly regularly, known for keeping his audience engaged. Despite all, he was kind, helping people in his community and trying to connect despite...
This is a really sad one
This
here.
last minute and a half is what he said goodbye to the internet and the world with.
Chat, I hope you guys had a nice day.
I'm kinda lost on that one also, yeah.
I'm gonna go offline. I guess I'll try to find something to watch for a tiny bit before I pass out. World stuff right now. Maybe it's all uphill from here, though. Everybody, we'll see. I will see you guys either tomorrow or the next day. Oh man.
No, that was his dad finding him unalive. What? Oh shit, okay, that was the part I didn't get.
If you guys get lonely, you should talk to each other maybe and find some friends to play games with. Any of you play games? I feel like people are always too scared to meet new people, to try to meet others. Anyway. Goodbye, everybody. Like, yeah, I mean each other, yeah, in chat. Because you probably all have, there's probably a lot of the like-minded people in the chat at this moment, you know? Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow, or the next day.
With comments like, the world's been tough, and maybe it's all uphill from here, he signs off while urging them to reach out to each other if they feel
That's
lonely.
really sad by him.
Actually saying it. And
Like,
while Beckville never signed back in after this stream, his viewers would always remember the impact of
it was,
feeling
yeah, like also like a really, like already for a long time here, that is...
Have you ever been caught in a lie? It's a mortifying feeling that no one really enjoys per se. Fortunately for you and for most people, those lies aren't caught on camera for the world to see, but to watch and rewatch and to dissect at every point. The situation is simple and complex, because Miss Dirty Bird made it that way. The streamer, best known for her competitive Rocket League content, had lied to her audience, claiming she had brain and lung cancer.
I don't know why people that don't even know me hate me. Or maybe I do.
He took himself out on stream after some other streamers were falsely accusing him of being inappropriate with underage girl. Yeah, it's like he was like already. I saw like documentary, like people made like also like videos about him. It's like it's a harsh journey for the streamer.
For what reason is unclear. Whether it was for attention or monetary gain specifically, it was enough to get her thoroughly cancelled. She ended up losing her competitive gaming career and her audience over the ensuing controversy. Her apology felt like she was tearfully reading off a script, a pre-written apology stolen from the movie Cyberbully, read off like a monologue. She actually gets to apologizing later, claiming no cuts and no script in this follow-up.
This is my official apology. No cuts, no scripts, nothing. What I did was undeniably fucked up and should never have happened. And I am incredibly sorry for what I did. All the lies, everybody that I've hurt, everybody that I've let down, and just, I could give to anybody to help it make sense.
She continued to stream after the controversy, but her apology didn't quite hit home like she'd hoped. People can forget and move past the worst things, but they didn't this time. Faking cancer might be the truest career ender out there.
Yeah, like about cancer or so, that you're also like having a disease that could kill you. To lie something about something like this is kind of really low. It's
unfortunately it's one they take back home. Streamer Soda Poppin was running his IRL stream.
It's just kind of like really, it has not
unannounced it
like
because they were fans of the stream.
It's just like unmorally.
What do you mean?
We brought you ketchup!
What's in there? Fucking Reupload?
You know how you are when you get hungry. Yeah, we figured you'd be cranky.
The fact that you brought me Snickers from The Last of Us. Like the fact that you give me Snickers. Why? I dropped it. Why are you at my house?
Because we found out where you lived and we wanted to love you.
You're a man. What are you doing? Is that your car?
Yeah, it's my car.
Do you know how AIDS this is now?
What?
And I'm dead.
We don't know. It was on your Facebook. We didn't do any research. We didn't do any research. There's a picture.
They
right where it
bullshit
was.
me. They bullshit me. This is ridiculous. Nick, what do we do?
I can show you.
Dude. What do we do, Nick? Listen, you're the celebrity. I just fucking I'm not a celebrity.
Well, our plan was to come in and say, do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior, MMP?
Oh my God, you guys practiced this.
We talked last night. You whispered me on WoW. I was playing.
What's your name in World of Warcraft?
Playing.
I'm Mama myself.
We faced the other day. I was the frost mage that danced as a panda.
What do we do, Nick?
According to the streamer, the men had been knocking for some time, only to finally open up and figure out what had happened. Whether this was real or some cooked up stream shenanigans, the prospect is scary.
Yeah, like also that they found him.
Okay, guys. Okay, come inside. Oh, God. God. You went to Nino's?
We did. We know how much you love ketchup.
It has bread.
It's still sealed. It means it's good.
Yeah, we're not gonna hate you.
No matter how little you put online, someone always has more downtime than expected. Whether they were invited or uninvited, this is not how to meet your heroes.
Yeah. Like, leave the people always having their privacy. Like, it's by me also, like, if someone would see me, like outside or so, then it's like also like, yeah, surely, like, always saying hi, I'm like down for it. But at home, there I see also like, leave me alone. Like, at home it's just the space, your own space.
When I look for streamers that I want to relate to them. I want them to be witty. I want them to be cool. I want them to have that unique aspect that all of us strive to have. But I need there to be a little bit of a relationship because I don't want to talk to a fucking wall.
Okay, but well, part of the thing for me is I specifically don't want my viewers to have any kind of relationship with me. So like that's like it kind of works out, right?
Yeah.
I'm kind of like I'm hitting my goal, but
No, you totally are. Yeah.
And as weird as that sounds, and it's like it's kind of like low key like God complex kind of thing. Is I don't feel like many of my viewers should relate themselves to me because, and this is like super like kind of like God like kind of weird. Is like I do think of myself as better than, or not better, but like bigger.
This is going
there's
sideways.
no good way to say this. I think of myself as like above the average person, so I don't feel like many people could relate to me.
Of course he's good,
What
but at the end of the day, no one wants to watch a streamer they can't relate to, and it makes it a point to not want to relate to anyone.
I can't.
I guess he got what he wanted.
I can't believe it. It's the chosen one.
themselves on the receiving end of someone with too much
No, I
time.
can't.
Not everyone has their streamer's best interests
Too
at
many
heart.
chosen ones.
Streamer
But
Ice
who is the
decided
chosen
to
of the
explain
chosen
California
one?
from Phoenix when he suddenly
Once.
found himself and the whole plane around him.
Oh, okay,
surrounded by
buddy.
police officers. While the incident wasn't caught on camera,
LMAO.
he'd been streaming prior, leading to one of his so-called fans finding
AK
a false
Karen,
bomb
are
threat.
you the
He was
chosen
stopped and told
one?
his girlfriend were removed. A few
I'm
people
the
around him were left alone.
Antichrist.
He'd seen him acting weird and recording himself. Of course, we know
Oh my
he was
gosh,
just
I
streaming,
can't
but
believe
never
it.
seemed so simple from the outside.
Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm still sick as that's why I'm sniffing. Because My sickness is just getting worse and worse. This is a very stressful day today, so that did not help my cold whatsoever. That made me, I feel like double, like, it made me feel like double. I'm stuck in Phoenix, Arizona right now with Haley, and we're at a hotel, and we're flying to Austin, Texas tomorrow at 8 in the morning, so that's annoying as dude, to be honest. I really am like I'm considering not streaming DreamHack because I'm like afraid. Think about it like this: if somebody's willing to do that on a plane, what stops them from doing it again at DreamHack? You know what I mean? Like, it scares me, dude. Like, it's scary, dog. And I, like, feel so bad for everyone on that plane, dude. And, like, I don't know. It's just situation, dude.
Dude.
Yo.
I got pulled off a plane, told to keep my hands up, and sat in a cop vehicle for 2 hours waiting to be questioned. It's not fun.
No, I know. It sucks. The guy who did it, yeah, he's the last person that swatted me as well. It's the same guy, so I'm really hoping he gets caught. Like, I'm really hoping
it's the same
they
dude.
find him, because like that's some serious dude. Like that's
Dude,
some serious.
That's like really also like.
Ice Poseidon wondered whether he
That should be also in a way like a felony or not. Like when you make a SWAT call. Is that not like a felony? Like, wouldn't it make...
Successfully activated. Bomb detonation countdown successfully started.
No fucking way. Are you fucking... Why he doesn't make, like, look, he made everyone like really terrified.
Oh, someone had like that. That was just...
Are you serious?
It's all meant as a prank, but do people around him know that?
Yeah, look, everyone is terrified. I think I remember hearing they made some law about it when swatting got big. Really?
Figure out where their streamer is, they will use that information. While traveling in Taiwan,
like, to be honest, that is really good. Like, that is a law, like, for it.
Unfortunately, the just chatting stream was interrupted by someone who wanted
because yeah, you can like really harm others with like, yeah, like with kind of misleading like authorities. Hmm.
I know him? No, I don't know him. Who's... Like, what the hell is going on? 그러니까 아까부터 계속 따라오. Dude, it's so weird. It's so weird. Did he hide in the bush?
Yeah.
Did he hide in the bush? Like, if he wants to protect me, or like, you know, to make sure, then just say it instead of following me and then creeping us out, right?
Huh?
From a distance, you can see a hooded figure watching her. He doesn't approach the streamer, but his presence is far from welcome. He'd reportedly been following her for quite some
Completely in
time.
black.
10-kilometer trek, hiding behind bushes, but never quite fully going away. The streamer's audience pops off, concerned for her safety, and eventually she did leave.
That's really creepy as fuck.
But it's not only attractive women who deal with this kind of behavior. Men get it too. Spoji, an Australian lifestyle streamer, had the pleasure of pointing out his personal stalker live on stream.
Hmm?
On the stream.
Can't really hear him. Okay, wait. He is also really quiet.
You guys didn't believe me?
The creepy man stands off to the side but freezes under scrutiny, slowly moving to a table nearby. We don't get a ton of context as to their interaction, but the way the supposed stalker stares is off-putting to say the least. What do you do in these situations? Do you stop the stream or keep it rolling and stay entertaining all the same? Whether you made the right choice or not,
Like,
this isn't
I
a
need
situation
also
that
to
people
be
should deal with
honest, like,
regularly, and yet it is.
I had also like already such situations, and luckily I have good friends around that are always like helping out. But I thought
This
also
streamer
like,
was walking around Japan only to find in the
it's
back
always
of his
good
friend
like
that a
if I
singular man
would
kept following him.
have like a partner or so,
Food and
like
have-
to have a
So
strong
it's on the
person.
Tonight will be a short
Oh my
stream. I said
gosh.
4 hours.
You
for
never
tonight,
know.
So
You
better
never
check.
know.
I feel like we were past this point. I also thought that, and maybe he is, because he's still like behind me. Look at this place over here. This place looks kind of good. Yeah, the dude's staring at me. He's like waiting for me. So weird. What should I do? It's like a little creepy. Oh, he's back, guys. I'm just gonna cross the street. Cause that's weird. That's super weird. Yeah, he stopped the bike when I stopped, right? Yeah, he's still creeping along the street. Yo, he's staring at me now. Finally. All right. Thankfully. Yeah, he crossed over. I'm like, oh, dude, bro, come on. And then he turned away, but he was still looking back at me. Go, get to the chopper.
He continues to go, growing increasingly
Creepy.
uncomfortable with the circumstances, but is followed for more than 10 minutes before he can shake off the crazy person. Whether these stalkers are doing it just to get attention or for more nefarious reasons, we might not know for sure, but we know it's unsettling to watch. He's undeterred by the callouts. Was there anything that would stop him?
But what did he do?
This
He
wasn't
looked
the
even
first or
down.
the
Perhaps
last
there
time
was the
Jenny
phone.
Titty would get herself into a dangerous
Stream
situation,
sniper.
though it's not always her fault. During one of her nighttime IRL streams, she suddenly drops her phone. We're treated to the sights and sounds of a dropping camera while Jenny Titty exclaims loudly.
We got banana. Now we gotta get gotta go to Apotekimia Pharma. Oh.
Definitely unsettling. Yeah, so much unsettling. Hmm?
Holy shit. Oh my god. I fell here. F***ing fell. It's super dangerous.
She seems to have missed a rather large hole in the ground in her travels. This was followed by several moments of silence as the chap popped off, trying to figure out what's happened to their favorite streamer while looking at the night sky above them. Fortunately for Jenny Titty, she wasn't hurt. But these
Whoa.
IRL streams are a good argument for keeping track of your surroundings. Going about the world
Yeah.
distracted is a great way to wander into
They
something
also
or
looked
somewhere
like that
you
it
don't
was
need to
not
be.
like a way to walk around. Was it kind of not a walk path?
Though
More
Jenny
like on the
Titty's
side
story should be a
of
good
the
enough
street.
reason to pay attention while going about your business, that's not always the case. Streamer Skill Specs was biking around during his stream.
Oh shit,
leading
out
to
of
something
nowhere,
that
yeah,
will,
like
in
it's
fact, affect his
really
life
also
going
bad.
forward.
Really like for elderly
Okay,
people or
welcome
kids.
to the life of the specs. Basically.
Hmm?
At the end of the year in 2022, he crashed his bike, in turn cracking his collarbone. While the clip isn't dramatic, it's enough to make anyone think twice about streaming in places where you can't really know what's going on. If you're not fully tuned into your surroundings, who knows what kind of trouble you can get into.
Fuck. Can go so
Unfortunately,
fast.
everyone's at the mercy of the world when they go out on a stream. The world can be a nasty, violent place, and you never know what you're going to be faced with day to day. This streamer was in the fortunate situation of being able to help someone in need. Sometimes all it takes is a loud man with a camera and people will scatter. The streamer in question, who goes by the name of Sherwin, was in the right place at the right time. He caught wind of a man being attacked in the street and took quick and loud action. The attackers quickly scatter, leaving the injured man calling out for police assistance on the road. He seems mostly okay, if not visibly shaken and out of it. Thanks to the streamer, he got the help he desperately needed. While we don't have
Let's
any clips
go.
of the attacker context, the
Fuck
streamer
yes.
was a true hero in that moment.
Be
and
the
we
change
know
that
much.
you want in the world. That is really cool. That's so. Huh? What? Like the other one
Not everyone
wanted
can
still
be
to
or
fight.
even wants to be saved. Unfortunately, streaming captures all of it. The good, the bad, and the really ugly. Amaranth, known best for her lifestyle and chatting content, unintentionally captured some genuinely heartbreaking stuff. Her own abuse. Cameras displayed her situation, whether she wanted it to or not.
Exactly. Because I'm gonna let you say what you think you heard. But then I'm gonna say what I said. But you cannot interrupt mine because I'm not gonna interrupt yours.
What are you saying? Why did you say you were gonna kill my dogs?
Leave the house.
Okay, I can leave that. You know what? Actually, I shouldn't leave the house because my dogs are here.
We'll take the dogs with you.
A phone call from her husband, screaming at her as she tries to figure out her next steps. He threatened to harm her animals and then immediately told her to leave the house. There'd been some speculation for some time that Amaranth was under her ex-husband's thumb, forcing her to do revealing hot tub streams. Further clips show the damage her husband had done to the house.
Whoa.
I would lock my door, but he broke that too. So.
Best advice I can give
that was
during
the
my
day
divorce
that
my
he
grandma
fucking
gave.
took
This
the
too
phone
shall
from me.
pass.
The phone from me.
Bro,
And
oh my
so I ran
gosh.
in here to call the cops, and he literally kicked the door in and broke it. Like, this doesn't even have a hinge anymore. And then he also, another day, right when the STP came, he was like trying to smash my phone against my computer, try to pull
Props
monster my
bad
computer,
timing,
and then
but
took
I
the
need
fucking
$50,000.
thing. Took like one of the objects in my room. I think it was this, like one of the chairs or one of the tables,
Oh
and
my
like hit it
gosh,
against
that is
this
so
wall
fucked
and
up.
made this. This was my dog. This was him. Just like throw stuff. Water
No
bottles
one
and
should
shit,
be
just
putting hands
throws
on you
things,
in
and I'm
other
like,
than
"You
a
threw that at
loving
me." He's like,
manner.
no, I didn't. I threw it in your direction, but not at you, to the side of you. Didn't hit you. Wasn't trying to hit you.
While we can't know what's going on behind the scenes, we see an alarming behavior pattern.
Yeah.
Oh, man, we're in the house now. It's like, the next time when I say plan, do it. Dumb do you understand? Like, what plan are you talking about? So I'm calling you, so I disappeared from stream. Take the call. So I can't, I'm gonna tell him I can't talk
What
right
the
now.
fuck?
I'm getting Wi-Fi.
How
I don't
he's
care.
writing?
You get the call now. Last chance. About to dump your luggage. You know, from my
Hey, how?
throwing your
Wow,
stupid
that
merch
is
off the
like.
balcony.
To be honest, who writes like this? Like always like one sentence, oh my gosh, that's already psycho behavior. Bro. Like, that it makes as much as possible ding, 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 ding. Like, wow, yo. I can't, I can't.
You can ditch your stuff. You don't need the makeup or the
Wow,
live
yo.
view, like the stream back.
Oh shit, out of now, yeah.
Deleting social media in 1 minute. Buying options that expire and blasting the cash. About to shut down bank account, your bank account too. Lag is terrible. Stream is garbage. It's like, about to delete Twitter in 30 seconds. If you don't call me, my phone's literally off, right? I'm just like, it literally died. Gonna donate $250,000 to Polo Missy. It's like a bird sanctuary he likes. In the next 2 minutes, $250K gone.
These clips and images have been removed from her page but exist all over the internet. Would you want you, at your lowest and most vulnerable, immortalized like this?
This is really. That's so fucked up and critical.
Of course, not everything you see on the internet is true. With no way to verify the information, people are always susceptible to liars. This streamer, Slicker on Twitch, came live asking his audience for money. He explained that his bank account had been locked out and needed some help for now.
Yo, Typhoon, what's up, baby? I hope you don't hate me on this. It's so cringe, and I'm cringe for asking my brother, please do not hate me. Please, keep it personal as well. Basically, my bank account got locked. This has happened for like 3-4 days. I've been asking around people. Sadly, today, well, tomorrow is the last day until my credit starts getting fucked up. They got locked out, and I was looking for people that actually work that I could ask if I could borrow from, and I'll pay back. Genuinely, give me 2 months and I can pay back. If you can't, no worries, my brother. If you can, But please, don't feel forced to say this. Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't get in the call to do this. I feel genuinely embarrassed. I've asked a few streamers that couldn't help. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's okay. So I just went out, asked a few subs I've noticed, and yeah, that's why I was asking.
While he was directly sending the videos, he probably didn't expect this one to leak beyond the person it was sent to. While this clip is short, you get a lot out of it. He doesn't look the camera straight on. He repeatedly asks but says it's not a problem if not.
Trainwrecks, I would message him. I'd be like, bro, I'm in a situation. He gave me like $150,000. No, sorry, not $150,000, $100,000. And I know people are gonna be like, the people I owe.
150. So this is more than this is over 300k. This is definitely over 300k, bro.
In a month,
I heard about
Wait,
this
what?
guy.
Please tell me I'm hearing that wrong, please.
He said Train gave him 150k.
No, that takes it to like over 300k.
He said 100. He said 100.
I need to get a sponsorship.
Huh?
I told you.
I don't get it.
Told you so over 200K.
I don't know about this. When it came out, apparently there was evidence afterwards that was supposed to show none of it was true, so I don't know. But unhinged behavior nonetheless. Of the one before, or of this dude?
I bet he won.
He later went on to admit that he'd had a long-standing gambling addiction, amounting to somewhere around $300,000 in debt to other streamers, viewers, and people in his personal life. It's enough to shock anyone, but some viewers later found the streamer, post-apology, pulling the same thing on a new platform, growing a fresh audience, and a fresh audience means new people who can be scammed. What do you think? When is an apology just
I
not
can't
quite
believe
enough?
that.
No matter how apologetic someone might be,
The Amaranth
addiction
one
isn't cut and
before.
dry, and the road to recovery is rarely straightforward. Slicker had the misfortune of having it caught, clipped, and shared online.
That is strange, like if it was like right or not, you
Scams
never
online
know.
are plentiful.
But
there's no shortage
like
of them from
it was
any
like
direction,
looking
under every
really like
context.
authentical. Also,
For
like
example,
with the
in the
phone
guise
call.
of giving out free PS5s, this streamer's audience watched as he smashed machine after machine. Each PlayStation was destroyed, and people continued to watch and donate.
No. No.
Unfortunately, that's not where things ended.
Give
a
me
grander
one.
scheme was at play, where the streamer was trying to create a downline for the next get-rich-quick metaverse cryptocurrency stream. We're not getting too into the specifics of this scheme or the fallout, only because other YouTubers have gone in depth with what had happened, but we will look at something that iShowSpeed did that ruined the whole thing. The thing with this streamer is that as young as he is, his audience was committed to him, which means the scam only feels like it has that much more staying power. The thing is, you're not supposed to expose yourself, especially not on live camera. The streamer forgot to shut off his mic despite multiple people telling him he's not actually muted.
Alright, so look. It's cool now. Relax. Yo, relax. Why listen to chat? I know. I'm just trying to make. No. Bro, you know what I'm doing, bro. No. I'm not gonna say it, but then it's gonna be. I'm not a scammer, bro. Why do you keep saying this? Bro, I'm not a scammer, dog. I made a little mistake, that I wish I never did, but I'm not a scammer, bro.
Whether he knowingly was scamming his audience into a Ponzi scheme or not, as many people call it, not muting his mic is a bad look. That should be Scammer 101. Check
That's
your mic
really bad.
before saying the incriminating parts out loud.
Go scam, bro.
As we've seen repeatedly, a camera pointed in your face
This
will sometimes
crypto
reveal
stuff
the
is always,
absolute
like, so
worst
shady.
parts of a person.
Not everything,
The things
but
people will do for money, for streams,
the
and
most.
worse, it's almost unthinkable. Under normal circumstances, people don't usually go out of their way to be evil or a danger to the people around them.
Yo, get out of here for a second. I need to talk to Chad without you. Just get out. I'll open the door. Just, please. Please. Leave my stream and me alone. Get out, please.
Why are you talking about me now?
No, I'm not. But I need to talk to Chad without you. This is serious. If I want to keep years, just please. Why are you acting like that? Why are you acting like that? For real. Don't come at me like you know everything.
I don't.
Exactly, so keep your mouth. Bring me my beer. My beer's right there in the living room, actually.
Wait, okay?
The fuck?
This streamer, Smash God XXX, starts the clip off hot as he kicks his girlfriend out of his stream because he needs to talk to the chat without her in the room. She rebuffs him immediately, uncomfortable with his behavior. It doesn't take long for him to lose his temper on her. She hits him and he tries to tell her to go get him a beer, and that really shifts things between them. We don't have a clip of what happens as he turns the camera towards his computer. We do, however, hear loud slamming and slapping from behind a door that's been opened. He then mutes his mic and cuts the stream before coming back as if nothing happened.
Oh my gosh, leave him. Oh my
Me and
god.
my girls over here together. All good.
This is too much. Like, stop making out the stories. It's just so annoying.
No,
The stream
I feel
cuts a few
bad
times,
for
but
her.
the two of them continue, claiming people in the chat are lying. This is followed by a snide comment from the streamer, which goes primarily unaddressed.
Just don't lie. Can you just don't lie?
Easier said than done.
Unfortunately, videos speak louder than words. Smash God XXX's girlfriend loses steam soon after, breaking down into tears quietly as he continues to chat and stream. His response seems very canned and uncomfortable as she continues to cry on stream, at one point looking as though he's telling her to change her behavior rather than seemingly genuinely concerned about whether or not she's okay.
That's fucked. That's literally fucked. Hey, I would leave. It's not worth. When he's treating you like this, then leave.
Yeah, just chill out. Let me chill out.
It's not my lap.
One of their housemates comes into the room, removing the camera, promptly ending the feed on them and trying to shift attention elsewhere. It's uncomfortable and a little creepy, and all captured on stream.
They're both toxic, yeah. Yeah, but by her is now like really nothing like coming. It
Streams
was
don't
like
always go according to plan. Things can go off the rails or right over them. This
Like,
TikToker had the unfortunate
it's-
pleasure of being on one such
I
stream where she
wouldn't
was
say
seen
like
dancing on a clip,
she
only for
was
her camera to
that
fly down a
at
160
all
foot drop.
toxic. Like the beginning was like already like, yeah, you can leave. I want to talk with the chat alone. Like instantly, like already like kicking her out. It was like from the start on, like only from his side. Huh? Yes, she hits. None of it's good. No, not she. She was hitting. It was like he hitting. Like it was a much louder smack.
It's unclear whether the streamer herself also went down, as this would not be a survivable distance to drop, but her phone certainly falls. The clip captures a scream, which is the only response from her. Doing dangerous things at dangerous heights is a, well, dangerous game. The streamer isn't seen at any point during the drop, but it simulates the feeling of falling quite well. What do you think? Real or not?
I think that's not real. I think this one could be prepared.
No one goes out streaming expecting to have a life-altering event. The streamer simply wanted to capture the sights on Mount Fuji as he trekked the high peak. Whether he was being reckless or not, it's an unfortunate situation to have occurred. He's clearly a fit man hiking through the snow towards the summit, but complains on multiple points
I'm
about how slippery
slipping.
the slope is. It's not easy. This is why so few people do it. In fact, many people die on this very slope.
Oh. Oh. Oh, Doug, I get like my hands are getting sweaty by that. I feel really bad, like when you see this ground. Don't slip.
雪が積もってね、この入るし、ちょっとすごい。 貸し切り、そうそう、貸し切りおじさんですよ。で、うわ滑る。滑んな。ここ滑るな。危険、ちょっと危険。ちょっと待って、シャドウが30度ぐらいあるけど、ちょっと待って、滑るな。危ないな。ちょっと待って、ここ岩あるでしょ。岩を使っていこう。この小さい岩、危ない。そう、なかなか危ない、ここな。滑っていけざんす。よし。お便り。やばい。よし、行こう。斜面になっちゃってるな。この道が埋まってね、半分ね、雪で。よし、行こう、池だ。道合ってるな、これ。なんか外埋まってんだけど、雪で。よし、行こう。ここも危ないね。
Oh my gosh.
滑る。
ああ。Oh my gosh. No fucking way. Is he dead?
They just don't all live stream their deaths alongside it. Viewers claim he seemed unprepared for the slope. Usually you'd be equipped with an ice pick, which would save you from situations like this before you gain too much momentum. He unfortunately didn't have one. He had a trekking pole, which isn't the same. This is where the live stream ends, and unfortunately, he also meets his end.
No. That is literally like until the end streamed.
People can get pretty competitive when it comes to their online personas. Unfortunately, not everyone can handle the competitive nature, and some people take things too far.
Oh my
While
gosh,
touring around
Karen.
Nepal, this Chinese food blogger, Gan Sojong, was attacked by his online rival.
这不是什么博莱雅吗？欧莱雅吧？欧莱雅的欧不是在前面，不然他的莱在前面。小胖，你跟西西结婚吧？哦，小胖，你跟那个妈妈结婚吧？行啊。结婚你。要发个情网红酸奶吗？哪里有网红酸奶？好喝吗？就在前面。
In this clip, things go quickly from normal and lighthearted to terrifying, capturing screaming and running before the stream cuts out. We see in the man's recording as they walk through the streets, only to quickly find himself on the business end of a knife that would later take his life. With one less person to compete with, the supposed rival streamer likely escapes unscathed, not caught on camera in the attack.
No. It's so fast it can go.
People do stupid things all the time.
Oh,
While
this
playing with a
one
fancy
I
lighter
know.
and not fully paying attention, the
Oh
streamer
my
lights up a
gosh.
cigarette. He
This one
continues
is
the stream
fucked
without
up.
issue, showing off the lighter, playing around with the wick, and chatting with viewers.
Do you guys know
At
that?
multiple
What the
points,
fuck?
he seems a
Yeah,
little
that was
confused
like
by
out
the
of
lighter.
nowhere.
It's one of those strange cloth wicks that you put accelerant into a tank and set off, but it's not a wick that can be put out easily. He lights it with a secondary lighter before refilling the tank. The stream itself isn't wild. It's pretty tame, all things considered.
I don't
A few
know
moments
it.
in,
Oh
however,
my
he
gosh, you need
unfortunately
to see
burns
that.
himself. The fire quickly becomes out of
It's a
control,
Minecraft
igniting
streamer.
the bag of papers beside him while he's looking away.
Look, he has on the right side his garbage bin with a lot of papers, just paper.
よくわかんないんだけど、これでしょ。
Do you hear the lava Minecraft sound? Like also with the cigarette in the mouth. It's so dumb. Look, he put it in the stuff there. Never seen this, but perfect example of why our parents all taught us don't play with fire. Yeah, and look, he has everywhere carton, like packages and paper things. Look, he wanted to distinguish it with carton. with normal package. Like, I don't know, like, never ever thought, like,
As
how
he's
you
been playing with the
distinguish
accelerant, it
fire,
quickly grows.
like a
This person has
blanket
a lot of
on it.
documents of flammable items in
How
his
do
room,
you-
which wastes no time in rapidly
How do you
taking to
pour
the
2
fire.
sips of water
He
on
leaves
it?
there
Yeah,
a bit
like,
more water in a pot, but he's far
look,
too late.
yeah,
a
it's
single
far
pot
too
or even
late.
2 of water can't control the growing flames.
look how few water it is. I can't believe it. This one is pretty odd. I really know this one already, like, for surely quite some years. It's like really, like, have made also the round, like, oh my gosh, a streamer just burned his, like, whole home while streaming.
His smoke
Luckily
alarm
the-
goes off and he does his best to extinguish the flame by smothering it, but everything it touches burns quicker than he can handle.
The room was, like, so perfectly for burning. Like, everything what not should be, like, in the near
The
of a
best thing to do
fire
here
is
would have been to
there.
call fire services,
Like, a
but
lot
we
of
can't know
paper,
his
a
current
lot
state
of
of mind.
like
Panic will consume everything
burnable
else,
stuff.
which clearly did.
Look, the whole package. I thought for a second he had pulled it out. Yeah, like, it looks
Though you
also
likely
like,
don't
but
need
I think the
explanation,
wall
this
is
a
then
mukbang
burning.
stream. It's a type of chatting stream where the creator will eat a large amount of food, often for the viewer's enjoyment or entertainment, rather than the person.
Well, I can
eating.
see food
This
right
goes
now.
across
I
many
ate
different
so
platforms
much.
and streamers because a quick just chatting mukbang stream keeps people watching and doesn't take nearly as much attention or energy as other types. Unfortunately, this streamer caught the biggest downside of one such stream. He's eaten something he shouldn't have, and it ended poorly.
Oh shit! Doctor! Get the doctor! Call the ambulance, you're allergic, sir, yeah.
You can visibly see him growing sicker, itchier, and uncomfortably dealing
An
with the
allergy?
after effects
Yeah.
of the food. He falls on the ground, passing out from the food before the video feed cuts.
Whether that or poison food. Food poisoning. But food poisoning you will just,
Unfortunately,
like,
it does
throw
happen a
up
lot. While
most
this
of
might
the
not
times.
be a mukbang stream the way another one was, the streamer took some time during halftime to grab a bite to eat. This streamer comes into the frame concerned about his well-being. The local burger place he'd gotten his lunch from had never been an issue, so he didn't look at the food before he'd taken a bite. He didn't anticipate it to have cheese, something he's somewhat allergic to. The stream's more lighthearted than the last one, but it's also filled with fear for his end.
Alright, that's bad. Alright, so second time out, I apologize. No, I ordered food, and I bit into it while I went upstairs, and it had cheese in it. So I'm trying to avoid an allergic reaction. God kidding that. Never had a problem with that place. Sucks. That sucks. Let's see if Mama Grassi has better.
Is allergic to cheese.
About to begin ordering for allergic to fun. Why? Do you have Benadryl? Oh, okay. So I ordered food and I bit it and had cheese. I ordered food, I bit into it and has cheese. So, if you don't, no big deal. I'll survive.
It's
Kick us
completely
away,
pale.
and it's gonna be a touchback. Lucas Whitaker, hey, don't know what happened, just getting halftime. All for food allergies, take care of yourself. Woo! You're gonna see whiteness. You see this? You see this hive? No, you can't. That's not. There it is. There it is. You see that hive right there? I ain't faking that crap. You got whiteness. Freaking faking it. Why did I fake an allergic reaction? That's not that. Hi, Mama Grassi. Hey! Thank you, Bucket. What? Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you. All right, Sinclair, we heard you. Thanks, Mama Grassi. All right, and it's gonna get sacked at the 25. How many do I take?
He thinks he'll be fine at first, but quickly begins to feel the effects of his allergic reaction, calling his parents to see if they'll bring him some Benadryl. Some people claim he's faking it, but he goes on to show the hives that have begun growing on his leg. Of course, he doesn't pass out the way previous streamers did, but the rest of his stream becomes about his allergy. It might be a major fail, but this streamer isn't too bad off.
Luckily, nothing really bad happened. Like, allergies are really bad.
Most streamers in the IRL space deal with strange people out in public.
Doggo's
but it's
getting
even
hyped
worse for
with the
women.
excitement, yeah.
Jasmine is known for chatting and cosplaying
He's
streams
also
as an
like...
attractive woman on the internet.
Oh my god.
While out and about, a man approaches her on the street.
I feel like I don't understand. You understand me. I don't get it. He's so friendly. No, whoa, man, stop. Stop. Yo, stop it. No, just don't touch it. Bye.
He refuses to take the hint as he repeatedly is told goodbye by the streamer who just wants to continue with her day. At one point, he reaches over, trying to cop a feel of her chest. She shuts it down quickly and the clip ends right as she's telling him off. This happens often to this streamer in particular. She attracts creepers regularly. She has stories of this behavior happening during other streams and even off camera. Just an unfortunate side effect of the attention she gets and the career she maintains.
Hey, like in Korea especially, or just in general? That is strange behavior.
As we mentioned before, live
like
streams
coming
simply
and
capture
just
the
groping
events.
you.
There might be a plan and there might be a script, but if something happens, you're reacting in real time. The South African streamer didn't expect to be robbed while live online, but she's forced down on the ground as the masked men rob her, tying her husband up and ransacking their home.
What? No fucking way. I thought already no shot that they shot now, but that was from the game. Fuck. It's ripping the paper.
They stole several items, all while an audience of people watched. Brazen, but unfortunately somewhat common. People need to be careful when streaming like this because you never know who's actually watching.
Yeah. You never know.
But what about when streamers actually deserve the ire? VoteSaxon7, whose real name is Stephen McCullough, pulled up a Christmas stream one night, playing a routine game of Grand Theft Auto.
So, what are we doing tonight? Well, because this streaming software is kind of up the left, it means I can't check the live chat, which is a real shame. So, by all means, talk amongst yourselves. I could use my phone to dip in every now and again and check it, but I've decided that I kind of hate live streams where people just sit and read comments and go, "Oh my God, yes, ask me questions." And also, if I go on my phone for too long, I'll end up just scrolling through TikTok, and the amount of time that I've lost scrolling through TikTok is unbelievable. So yeah, phones away. Can't look at the live chat for some bloody reason, because if I do, it makes the whole thing freeze and OBS just screws up. Right, yeah, so I need to get my anxiety about whether or not the stream will crash just out of the way, otherwise it will affect the whole bloody thing. But yes, if you have questions, comments, opinions, anything like that, tough. What I want this to be, right, is, do you know like when you used to watch Big Brother back in the day? When like E4 had like a live stream that ran like all night, and it was just live footage from the house? It's kind of going to be like that. So, you know, like you can dip in, you can dip out, that sort of thing. And meanwhile, I'm just going to be focusing on playing the game. All good?
He preempts the stream because he won't be responding to chat. His stream is finicky and he's worried about crashing it. But that's just the thing. He isn't live and this is all an alibi. As he seemingly goes on to play Grand Theft Auto, he makes off comments about the policing, remarking that he'd rather commit crimes online.
I was reading somewhere recently, like the amount of police force that we have lost over the last 12 years is just frightening, and no wonder crime is on the rise. That's why I like sticking to just doing crimes in a video game. Keeps things simple.
later going on to make a pun with his girlfriend at the time's name, Natalie.
Huh?
Yeah, that's physics. That's what would happen in the real world. Absolutely not. Absolutely nothing.
But this very same night, McCullough was busy taking the life of said girlfriend. This video, a supposed live stream, was rendered as evidence in his favor. He couldn't have killed Natalie if he'd been on the live stream the whole time, right?
That is
Fortunately,
so...
after weeks of fruitless
Oh my
detective
gosh.
work, the landed back
No
on
shot.
McCullough is a suspect, re-arresting
He
him when
wanted
came to
to
light
do
that
it
the
like
stream was
just
actually
to have a
pre-recorded,
point
which
that
hadn't
he
been
wasn't
disclosed
it.
to anyone prior.
That is
McCullough
evil.
was arrested for his part in the murder of Natalie McNally, a surprisingly open and shut case for something that evaded them for so long. If you made it this far, consider subscribing to our channel before moving on to today's final clip. We post 2 new videos each week, showcasing real-world dangers and crime, keeping you informed about what's happening out there. Make sure to enable post notifications to stay updated with our latest releases. If you enjoyed this video, there are plenty more on our channel that you won't want to miss.
What? That was an hour. That was an hour that it didn't felt like it. Damn. Damn. Well, damn, psycho, like real. Like, so, like, when you put, like, the stones and everything already, like, so that you can make, like, your crime, that you can murder someone, that is the most evil shit. Like, for real. This is really, really evil shit. Oh, damn, it definitely didn't feel that long. Yeah, it was really fast. So fast going by. Like, also, like, the 4 hours didn't felt like it. Absolutely not. Yeah, guys, I would say that was it for the spooky content. I would say we go a little bit for meme content. I'm searching also, like, for a nice video up. But unpopular notes, big kisses, that was an interesting one. A lot of fucked up stuff happened also, like, on stream. Like, really, really much. Yeah, it did. Big kisses. Big kisses, guys. Oh. I'm also rolling one and gonna grab quickly an energy drink or something to drink in general. And then we go, like, nicely into the fucking meme time. You don't even see, like, it's like completely covered from gas. Okay, wait quickly. It's not gonna be too long. Okay, wait. Did you want funny Pokemon lore? Yeah, you can send me, like, the video. Then we can look firstly into the video. Like, it's surely not extremely long. And then we go also, like, a little bit into, yeah, some memes. And then we have nicely the end of the stream. Good night, drink. Was really awesome. Like, big kisses, guys. Yeah, Frank, you need to whisper it to me because the links and everything is here. Yeah, like, restricted, but you can send it to me as a whisper. Boah. It's too cold. Instant brain freeze. Okay, I put that somewhere that I don't spill it over. I hope you're also not too tired. Like, I think you guys have also one in the morning, huh? Yeah, then it's anyways good that I'm not doing too long. Because yeah, like I wanna also don't intervene your sleep. That you also can get a little bit of sleep. Try also to not take too long by rolling. Like the slippery video, that was really, for me, making huge anxiety. Like I was like here in Swiss, the place was called Fiersch, and the place there, that is like also kind of a health and sport resort, where like a lot of people go there for whether training in winter sports or like went there also for health conditions, like to get a good recovery. And this place, like you could go with a gondol to the peak, and the peak you could climb there around. And we went there with our class at this place, and we climbed at the cliff there. That was the most fucked up thing that I did. I could like literally slip also and be gone. Yeah, okay, there was like still carabiner and everything that hold me like there, but that was also fucked up shit, and it was instantly remembering me on this situation. Okay, I sent it. Okay, almost 2030 lol, but I'm chilling, smoking just a little. Fuck yes, I'm gonna join you also by smoking. Okay, Frank, very good. Thank you so much. Now you see like Rick Roll. The music is already perfect. Little Pokédex entries. Oh, okay, that sounds already good. Like hard for you, Frank. Thank you so much. Okay, wait. Like this. Look, nicely with our new Pokemon friend, with our Digi Pokemon. So. Or Podigimon. Could also be good. Okay, let's go. Let's go. What comes now?
Stories go that it grabs the hands of small children and drags them away.
Yeah, like that was.
It dislikes heavy children.
I'm gonna be the very best. Like, no! Why is it never me? Oh, why don't you want me, magic ghost balloon?
Oh my gosh.
Alakazam's brain continually grows, infinitely multiplying brain cells. This amazing brain gives this Pokemon an astoundingly high IQ of 5,000.
I want to see the brain.
Of everything that has occurred in the world.
Did you know that hippos sweat pink?
Oh, cool. Is your head okay?
The largest known prime number is 2 to the power of 77,232,917 minus 1.
Huh. Neat. I think.
Also, did you know?
I knew that something like this will happen.
Slurpuff. Its sense of smell is 100 million times better than a human's, so even the faintest scent tells it about everything in the area. It's like it can see with its nose.
Oh, this world is filled with so many wonderful smells. Cinnamon rolls, flowers, and old cheese, and diapers? Oh,
and
sewage.
Grimer.
Oh, more diapers. Oh God, why is my sense of smell this strong? Oh, it's too much.
No.
Oh, sure. Blame the garbage pile filled with diapers.
This Pokemon will then arrive, Redbeard. This Pokemon is like on the way.
Approximately 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
lava.
Darumaka's droppings are hot.
They have a bunch of these. That's cool. Then we can here and there like step in.
Darumaka, I'm getting chilly again. How's that coffee and Indian food coming along?
Fine, boss.
That's my guy. Okay, I'll go grab you some laxatives.
You know you could buy a parka.
That is fucking cool. That is really smart. Hey, thank you so much. Hey, Dorothy. Shout out. Like, I'm also like giving this up. That is really cool. I see like the playlist. Yeah, then we check always here and there up. Like also like here and there for some breaks or so. That is cool. Big kisses, Frank. Or wait, I'm gonna... Is it? Ah, is it? It's on the wrong one. Okay, wait. We're gonna look also the next episode. Like, is there a short one? Okay, let's go. Volume 9? Okay, we skipped a little bit.
Cubone. It always wears the skull of its dead mother, so no one has any idea what its hidden face looks like.
Wait, what? Like every single Cubone wears the skull of their mom by nature? Every single one? How would that even be possible? Are we like born that way? I mean, sure, I'm wearing my mom's skull, but who's to say my kid's gonna wear my skull? That'd be a little crazy, right? Oh, I can feel the baby kicking. I wonder if my water's about to break.
So that's how Cubone bursts work.
Oh no. But it's from Kangaskhan. Khan. That's the best theory,
This
but it's
Pokemon
sad.
brings victory. It is said that trainers with Victini always win, regardless of the type of encounter.
Sorry, Orange Mew, but Machamp. Whoa, what? No fair! Recount! Recount!
Cherubi. The small ball holds the nutrients needed for evolution. Apparently, it is very sweet and tasty.
Oh.
Come here, you scamp. Papa's gotta evolve.
Oh God, please don't eat me. I have sentience.
You know, I heard he had a rib removed so he could do that.
Ninetales. Legend has it
Not
that
the high
Ninetales
one.
came into being when 9 wizards
No, the
possessed
420
sacred
Pokemon, the
powers
420 Pokemon.
We used to be 9 separate wizards. Why did we turn ourselves into one dog? One dog that's owned by Milk Tank Frank.
Hey, Niney, you thirsty?
This is the worst being John Malkovich ever.
That was cool. A bit of, but a steroid bit of. Fuck yes. Ah, I know this dude. Pokemon Rusty is yeah also from him. Ah, okay, that is cool. But I wasn't realizing that he had also Pokédex entries. Big kisses. Just big kisses. That's ultimate bit of. It's powerful. That I see that already at this defined body. That is so cool. I'm putting also the playlist. Like you can also always save like the playlists up for later. Perhaps we have also some unusual memes. Huh? Okay, unusual memes has a new channel picture. Vine memes. Okay, that was a small cat. Okay, let's go. Firstly, we go into unusual memes. The poor Kigugi or Cherubi. The poor Cherubi. Why it ate himself? But it makes sense. The evolution, it's then only one Pokemon. That means the other Pokemon needs to be gone. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That's right, do your job. I don't know what that looks for.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh no way. No shit.
Abracadabra, my bitch way better. My wrist out the motherfucker
Straight
better.
on steak.
Fish parquet, I snuck on the face. Green diamonds, I fucked up my bladder. Motherfucker trends, I been with my kids in the spot, cause family matter. Everything else you speaking about, might get your ass whooped like a pedal. Yeah.
What?
Fish scale, no scale, weigh it up. I spent 20 mil on the crib, pay it up. In Dubai, but the bitch from it's real. Call my phone, you fine as hell.
What?
In designer, but I would kill. You done sip to a form, so I can tell. Yeah. My bitch, wrist clean. I flex, don't bend. I am their king.
Are we watching the same
Play
video?
some roulette, to be honest. Feel me?
I have so many questions right now. Was that an advertisement or what? Was that fitting to the video or?
Show him! Oh, you're nailing it. You're nailing it.
LMAO. I feel that.
Never can get a dog.
Harold.
Oh. Okay, this one was a lot more peaceful. They didn't jump at me, actually. No, get stop.
I really laughed at.
The vast amount of energy pumped into the ocean will create what one scientist has called a mega tsunami.
You're so mean. Oh, there's. You spare me where you are.
Oh my god!
I'll give some little
thing. Sound asleep. Just to show you that when Alice, you hope.
Oh my gosh, paranormal.
Black baby Yoda.
Big black nigga ball.
Oh my god!
Titan.
Shit, come on!
It's in our recycling bin. Good job.
No!
These were a size 10 and now they're 3.
Did I hear someone talking like this or laughing like this? I can't. Huh? Aliens. See. He was big man.
Oh.
Oh, yo, okay. Oh, doggo got. Oh shit. Oh shit. The doggo used the special hidden
Mom,
Beyblade
new shoes.
technique.
What are you saying?
No cap. All I'm seeing is flames.
Oh my god.
Keep up the drip magic.
Keep up the drip, my G. Oh no. What's the dog doing?
Oh. You okay?
Now who chewed my remote? Dixie? Or Sandy?
Yo, who the fuck said birds are unreal? And what the fuck are these, huh?
Why are they lying? No. Ah, that's me on Sunday. Lizard Luna. The double L. Lizard Luna. Oh no. He destroyed just the whole party. Wait a minute. Was she followed from a chicken? Is the chicken like really like so aggressive that she was followed? I can't. Whether she did really something bad to the chicken? Oh.
You didn't have to cut me off.
Oh, moving away.
When you're already like deep in the shit, then it can't get wronger, worse. Oh no, poor doggo.
What has happened?
What is he doing? That was a cool video. That was a good one. We go for the
You
next
get
one.
5 hearts each time you.
5 hearts, guys. Extreme try not to laugh challenge. Man, I'm dead. Let's go.
You lose a heart. Good luck.
Ah! Customer service sucks. And I'm gonna come back.
Fuck out here. What are you gonna do, big guy? Shit on me?
No, I always lose in these.
Your Snapchat?
Sorry, I'm kind of only into taller guys.
Okay.
Time to show my server that I knew Chinese.
No. I'm so sorry. I'm into toilet guys. He's elevated.
But I've gotten to the point, you should know this too, that I'm
Kliduho Kingu jsem pokládal kabel, ne? No, to jde vidět.
Já vím. Oh no.
So you don't respect me?
No, but the pedestrian has a right of way.
And so did Jesus Christ have his way, and they still fucking crucified him. So don't tell me who has the right and who has the wrong.
You almost hit me with the car.
Thank you, Christo.
You should be a better example.
I see you, sir.
I can't. It's It's already good once.
No, you're cheating. No, you're cheating.
Bro, can I hit you, babe?
I have surely 2 hearts now.
Oh my god, my vape died like 30 hours ago.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
No.
You will never fucking hear the heaviest song we have ever written.
You don't get it yet, do you? I just gave you an opportunity of a lifetime, brother. And I'll be damned, I'll be disrespectful.
I feel that, like, I'm also like, I really tried to always rescue the flies, but I had also a fly that was annoying me, like coming always against me, against my leg, or like just body, like really annoying.
Say hi, Burn. There we go, buddy.
I told you that the audio you're about to listen to is not from a human speaking, but a seal.
I'm over here stroking my d.
Last time, you said just give me some hot gravel.
That was sick.
It's not hot, it just says hot gravel, bro. Hey, come on, come in here. It's
Sick.
Make sure it's hot, because I give me.
Iron Deficiency Gang, stand up! Oh.
No, no, why you get cut? Why this got me? Hey, Iron Deficiency Gang, stand up! It's so smart and so dumb.
That the sample contains no more than one
No
more than
so
one unmarketable.
Okay. A bug like Dracula. Oh no! Don't do that shit at home.
You ain't gonna grab his shoulder. Get that shit! Get that shit! Get that shit! Get that shit! Get that shit!
Oh, that's cool. Like, cops should be like also friend and helper. But sadly that was like a little bit forgotten lately. Or in the last years, decades. Sadly.
You're bad. Kids, do not use your freakish mind powers to make this lady explode. Okay, we'll explode Dad instead.
No, kids, please. It's good that you want to explode me, real good. But look at it from my point of view.
What? Oktoberfest is ruined. Exactly. Oh my gosh, how did... Oh no! Bro got the sniff and didn't like it. Berta, what are you doing there? Smart.
This is so fire. All I see is red.
Franklin.
Mouse.
Mini. We know that one. Huh? I really love such stuff, like just so normal things. When the grades are down, but you show up. What's Blunt doing? What's Grandma hitting?
Krieger.
Grandma?
Why are you so mad?
Hmm?
Yo, look what I just made. Ube deep dish style pizza.
Oh, I didn't look that delicious. Oh, I wouldn't.
Yo! Oh, look at this doing! God damn it! Yo, fresh out of primary school!
Is he really a kiddo?
Wonder why I hate cats so much? Look at my man's chest, bro. How do you think he got that? He owns a cat.
Here.
And stop giving me bullshit because I'm already set. What the fuck?
I am hungry.
I'm hungry. And then the music and stuff.
That is a big ass eel. He's so close to the shore, too. Don't mind my box of frogs if you're hearing a weird noise. Oh, he's gone.
Huh? Huh? LOL.
Why not?
Big LOL.
Oh. There. Oh no!
Stop! I can fix it. Closer. Okay. There.
What about that one?
Yeah, that one doesn't come off.
That is cool. That is fucking cool.
I am going to fucking stab you in your...
Did you guys survive it? Did you survive it? I hope you guys survived it. Next. Why is it not? Oh, look, the quality. From which time was that? 700 before Christ? Or like what the what is that for quality? Straight like broadcasting from your fridge? Or what? Bro ain't even finished his first swing. No, I lost a while ago, very much so. By me also, like I couldn't.
This is great.
Uh-oh.
We cheer for Muslim athletes like Kareem Al-Jabbar.
Some people be like, yo, Cali, I don't see you lose weight. Because I don't lose.
What?
You know what I'm saying? All I do is win.
Skibidi. No digas toilet.
No digas toilet.
Eres chiqui, bye.
What is that for a game? No! No, that is like...
Lionel Messi.
Hey, Patrick, are you angry too?
like in
What's the matter?
in 100
Can't
years.
see my forehead.
Can I see my forehead?
Yellow light blue.
I can see it.
Cristiano, congratulations on the win. Winning goal in your game number 200. Can you describe the feeling?
Today I feel gay.
Yo guys, it's Market here. If you want your memes to be featured in the future videos, join the Discord, link is in the description. We got a really fun and loving community you can take part in. And yeah, enjoy the video.
Damn, bro, I think my dog's on email. Coco, you want to get put down? You decide if you ever choose to let go. Yeah. I'm sad and...
Coco is... How has the doggo made that?
You keep smoking that stuff, your brain cells gonna be gone. That's what's wrong with you. You keep smoking that stuff, that's why your eyes get small.
What? He's Asian, that's why.
You got a friend in me.
No, the music stopped. Don't tell me the music is now gone for the whole video.
It just wasn't.
You motherfucker.
Video más para perder el tiempo, mi gente. Les tengo buena noticia a todos mis seguidores.
How's he chilling? Me at a young age having back problems like I'm 63. What is with the chicken going on? I'm not in the mood to do a naked tickle fight. That was me stretching at the grocery store today. I feel that. I had yesterday also like a stretching session at the end, like before sleep, like quickly like how to say that? That device. Marcus. Like
And I was like,
nicely like how to
because that just doesn't
when
make
it makes a
sense.
sound
Like, it just wasn't
like a
being
knack
true
sound.
to her. That everything that was going down was
Hey
going
guys, I
down
make
for
a
a
other
reason.
video.
She just-
So far it's not very funny. Let's go. We go for
To your house.
Wait a minute, what?
You get 5 heart.
Huh? Okay, we go for CEO of memes.
Hamsters can lay extremely flat. This.
Oh my god. No!
What the fuck? I'm scared. Oh.
Oh,
I
no.
pulled you over?
I don't know, did you already
How can you make such...
Get out the car, spread your butt.
Nice.
Slim, thick hog, really nicely built. And, you know, I'm just trying to get a good gift for her. You know, it's her birthday. And it's my mom, right? So I'm just trying to figure it out.
Alright, then I'm in.
What? Wait, what?
Why are you drinking Pedialyte, bro?
I need it.
Use both your eyes.
You too embarrassing. You too embarrassing.
Обережно, тут слизько.
Ready for this? Ready for this? Y'all ain't ready for this?
No shot.
coming too fast.
No shot. No shot. He was like so ready, but he was ready for band.
You can take a small bite.
LMAO.
Just bite it. Gentle.
Have frogs teeth? Oh, what? No? What?
Let me tell you something.
Hey, like, because of dudes like... Hey. Because of dudes like this one here before. This one. Like not only this one, but exactly those dudes made it really like also... Like here in Swiss, you can't withdraw some money after midnight because every bank is so fucking scared, or like not scared, but so protective now that they even like here in Swiss they everything arranged, like rearranged. I wanted to go to the ATM and that was like 1:15 midnight. The ATM place where it's like generally was a thick like steel plate going up, like locking it completely like from the outside. It's like insane. Also like you couldn't go anywhere like after midnight to withdraw some money. It's really like it's kind of like this. We have harsh times right now. Like we need even to think before like okay, perhaps like when I go out tonight that perhaps like a little bit more money with ya. If like the case would be that you still need some, that like that you have it. Oh my gosh, it's annoying. That's some karma, but I feel that like everyone is like right now really on a shitty situation.
Let me tell you something. Wait.
Me, every time I see a street cat. Happy New Year.
It's alright, bullshit. It's alright, bullshit.
Oh, some yeah.
Jeez, Lord, yeah. No.
My name is Bodie.
Someone because they try to steal your dog, that means you value a dog's life.
Yep, sure do.
Right, didn't fucking think you can lay around my house all day doing fuck all. Go find a fucking job, you fucking sausage roll looking twat.
Oh no, that's also like.
Hi, sir. I'm stubborn.
Oh no.
I put a whole bag of jelly beans up my.
Я попробую тебя тортик? Да, конечно, попробуй.
Ты, сука, кидай гранату! Гранату кидай, блядь!
Блин. Пацаны, историю я походу не снял.
What? Upper chimney, I bet she was going to say. Yeah, true. True. Like Santa Claus.
And I slowly
The
put
whole
it in
pack
my
of
mouth.
jelly beans,
I don't
oh
think
my
that's appropriate
gosh.
for this call. Let's stop.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait, what?
You don't think that's appropriate for this call?
Well, what was happening? I just thought.
Were you looking down my shirt?
What? I was doing a manly trick.
I was literally grabbing the forms that you guys asked for. I shouldn't have to apologize for wearing what I want to wear. Is this what you want, Sam? Like, is this what you wanted me to do?
No. I'm gay.
Like instantly, like Uno reverse. What the What is that? I have so many questions.
Whatsoever.
Simon says leave the garage. Simon says walk away. Pull down the
seven races, has missed out on Q3 and must be wondering at the moment when he's going to catch a break. Exactly.
Do not the cat.
Did she play soccer? Yes.
This kiddo. Are you serious? Like, it's funny as hell, but the kiddo was so much more into it. I need the ball. Like slow-mo. Like instantly, like, and she. Oh, good tackle, yeah, it was good. It was a good tackle. Oh no. Why do that people do it? They don't realize like what it
How do
is.
you remove the hood emblem from a BMW? That's the question I get all the time. So I'm going to show you the quickest and easiest way to remove the hood emblem by only using one tool. So I've just got your basic screwdriver here, flat head. You want to make sure it has a nice sharp little edge. And basically what you're going to do is you're just going to put it right under the edge here like this. Okay, and then you want to get right under here. And it really just pops up. It's really easy. Just kind of shove it under there like that.
Ah!
Oh, and there we go. It's that easy.
William? What a surprise!
He made it so on purpose. Oopsie. No, he's probably about to paint it. Yeah.
You failed.
Like he
failed as
he wouldn't be
most
like that.
You failed as a father.
What? Oh no. Wanna play some games?
Play a little game.
Me! Oh, I know, me!
Deep breath. Okay, deep breath and the spine.
Oh, that hurts.
Deep breath and the ribs. Okay, deep
Is
breath.
that good for the
jawline.
back?
Deep breath in!
Terrible accident. Okay, at least it was like nothing bad. What? Oh no.
Hello. Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Welcome. This is Alexa. What is the purpose of the visit?
Jesus Christ.
I can inform the resident. What is your name?
Signs that you are not straight.
Number 1. You like boys.
What the fuck? He was not a real dude that wants to talk about religion.
Dude, this guy's tiny. He must be a dwarf. Sorry, I'm not interested in being friends with midgets. Midgets piss me off.
The comments under this video have been distasteful, disgusting, and outright disrespectful.
Hey, just wondering if you got your photos printed?
Almost done.
Oh no. Bro, I remember that South Park. No!
Why you did that dumb shit?
My boy is stuck on the pole, bro.
He's stuck for real.
What? Okay, that was sick. That was fucking sick. Ladybug rate, swarm 1 of 250,000. Today they double down how they got blame me when they eat all the ladybugs. They got my ass on house arrest. Snitched on my ass. Long story short, I'm no longer a citizen of America. Colombia is my new home. I will be fine. Because of ladybugs. No shot. What is he doing? Lightning a ball, fire with a golf ball. Damn, that is cool. What is when he didn't hit it? Guys, it's already 08:08. Okay, it's okay now. It's already like 10. It was like really awesome. I purely enjoyed it. But I'm not instantly leaving. I'm smoking. Like I finish like my smoke here, and then I slowly go. But that was awesome. Hey, just big kiss like again for everyone that has been here watching, lurking, chatting, enjoying. I really hope you enjoyed it. She wanted to stay, but her wig had to get home. It was flying away. Now I think it was like someone even grabbing like someone. That's like terrible. I saw also like one where they did that, and then one was a wig, and when he was putting away, she was not happy about it. Oh no. Wait, quickly. Da 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 da. Right, cool, right, cool, right, cool. We're gonna look quickly still for Raikou. Absolutely enjoyed the stream, it's been a great time. Much love, Redbeard. Like, big kisses also for joining, for, yeah, like, spending the time here. Also to you, Frank, just big kisses to both of you, like, for chatting here and being active in the chat. You know, guys, it means a lot that we always, like, spend here daily, like, the evening together. Just much love. I can't wait like for Thursday, like Shadow of the Colossus. This time like for Ria, and also tomorrow. I'm not sure if we're gonna start the other game or like gonna continue just like Pokemon. So is there a throne or wish list for the upcoming birthday? How do you mean like throne? Like it's like right now nothing really like concrete. Like I don't like celebrate my birthday like my own really that much, but we surely have like a nice evening like with stream and everything. please, Raikou. And if it will appear now, it will be really awesome. To get you gifts? Aha! Just because it's Frank. Like, I have not concrete a wish list. Like, because like with Amazon it didn't work up for quite a while. But I could like look something up. I could look like something up that I would put like a wish list together with stuff that could be really delivered. And yeah, like then you could like choose something if you really want to have one. But guys, like for real, you don't have to get me gifts. Like that you are already here and spent the time with me, like I said before, is like already such a gift, to be honest. I missed that. Didn't know your birthday was coming up. Yeah, the 24th March is my birthday. I'm like a nice Aries. Like my whole family, or a lot in my family, have a March birthday, but all are fishes. And I'm like the only like Aries in my family. My mom is like a Leo, sister is Sagittarius and Gemini, and like my cousins, the uncle, my dad, are all fishes. It's so insane. It's really insane. My grandpa was Cancer and my grandma was Scorpion. And my mom and my grandma, they always like beefed, or like, yeah, okay, it was not beef, but always like how to say that? They always teased around each other. You need to do that like this. No, you need to do like this. Don't talk in between now. I really love that. I was like always with my grandpa, sitting like in the back, chilled with him. No, I really like. I really look forward to, yeah, like a nice time. Perhaps we played in a kind of special game or so. Like, I don't know, perhaps like an old game or like also Dark Souls. I'm not sure. We will see, like what I have most motivation on. But Raikou would be nice. Now you see the Raikou will appear at March, like I mean the 24th, at my birthday. It would be really fitting, like birthday present from the game. Or a shiny. Oh, a shiny will be good. You find something good for sure. Yeah, like I can still put like a wish list up or so. I wanted to do that anyways, also for the late night stream, because like also some people asked there, like whether like some cosplay that you could also choose from. Like I don't know, cheerleader was something good. Nurse could be also something good. Like I could like look around for stuff like this that would make also like a kind of like, yeah, variety also here. Then it wouldn't be like only for me, then it's like also kind of for you guys. That would be really good. Because yeah, like it fulfills me the most when I can also like would use that also like for you guys, that we could all have a good time. It would only be fair. Big smooches. Yeah, like I'm looking around. It's like even really nice, Frank, that you asked for it. Just big smooches. Come on. I really hope the Raikou comes. Come on. Oh, we have Saturday. Saturday's Blackthorn City. We get here surely the dragon thing. Which person? Aru voices in my head, I listen to my radio. Where is this person? I found it. Okay, what are you giving? It's Saturday. I'm Santos of Saturday. Take this! The soft sand. Oh, for ground. Even more so now, Lol. Still hyped I got Articuna. Yeah, I believe you. That's really cool that you got it finally. Hey, really nice. We need only Tuesday. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday and Saturday we have. And Sunday is only possible when we have all the other. That means like soft sand. Ground type moves get stronger. It will startle you. Let's fucking go. Okay, then only like Tuesday. I know I had asked you about it before, but I figured I ask again with your birthday coming up. I really appreciate it, Frank. Like guys, you know, yeah, like for me, you never ever have to gift like something. Also like how Tony gifted me, yeah, like Shadow of the Colossus. I was really stubborn and said like no. But he was like insisting, and like it means a lot, guys, that they want to help me out. But I really don't want to give you like at all the feeling that you need to give like something, because it's absolutely not like that. But big kisses. Yeah. No, thanks took forever. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that like by me the Raikou is also like really like you can also bring like suggestions, like if you have like a kind of good idea for like an outfit, then I would look up. No, you don't give that vibe at big kisses, like big kisses, red beard. Like I really want that we have here just like a completely neutral space, like that it's just like a place that everyone like is like enjoying, nothing on pressure. I think life has enough like pressure and always like serious and everything, or yeah, like I want really here a calm place, like that we all can enjoy the time. Broken English. I know we don't have to, it's just another way to show it. It means a lot, like big kisses. Like thank you so much. Thank you. And yeah, like you guys see it, yeah, also like how Coco, like you guys see like all the stuff I have here also. Wait, I hope I can show it. Like here behind my lamp is like a whole shelf. This is like from my grandpa, and it's completely empty. And I'm gonna surely put then also like stuff there in the future, like whether like consoles or so, or just like stuff like that I collect over time, whether from the streams or I don't know. It's just like cool that it would be so like in the middle of the room. Come on, please. Like I have surely over 1,000 encounters, but if it's 2,000 or so, I'm not sure. Like we looked already like a long time. Surely more than 5-6 hours. Today was 1 hour. Yesterday was really long. I think 2 hours. Oh, I can't. Like as soon Raikou is appearing, I'm like instantly wake up. It's the best energy drink ever. Raikou, I need some energy. Gotcha, bro. Sis. Like tomorrow could be even like really already Tuesday in the game when we start the game. Could be really like the case. And then we would have all the yeah, like items. That would be really good. Then we need only the Sunday to appear. Luckily I was now trying it out again. I'm not yawning, that was illusion. Believe, guys, believe. Karen, believe. Like, why is like my dragon called Karen? It's like so. it's like perfect in a way, but it's not like it's not K-A-R-E-N. It's like C-A-R-I-N. That is a huge difference. Lol. Hey, like it would be so nice if we get a Raikou. I'm not giving up. Ah yeah. I could catch some Typhlosion's Redbeard. Like it was a Typhlosion swarm. That was really sick. That was really sick. But it was hard to catch. I lost so much money. I had like 340 or 330, like something around this. And look, now the money, it wasted me so many dream balls. It was like nearly not, like uncatchable. Oh no, lol, yeah, it's an insane Pokemon to catch. It's like Feraligatr was not even that bad. Like it was also hard to catch, but not as this. Whether really bad RNG or like I don't know. But also the video, the Pokédex entry videos, that has been really cool. That's really cool that they visualized them in a way. But it's also terrifying. Like some of them are just like, so what the... No, but they were pretty good, yeah. Yeah, the Feraligatr are insane. But yeah, like the Typhlosions are worse. So many times it was wiggling 3 times. And it was just like always opening. I think I had it surely like 6 times that I watched that animation. And if you're down for it, Wednesday or yeah, Saturday we can continue. Continue at the 3rd gen a little bit. I caught also a lot of Ampharos. I have like more and more I develop also on the side of my love for dragon Pokemon. I slowly develop like passion for electric Pokemon, like Raichu, Ampharos, main trick. Like I see slowly a pattern, like in every generation I'm always using an Electro Pokemon. Yeah, for sure. Fuck yes. Yeah, like I'm really looking forward also for continuing. Like we're so nearly at the end there also. I noticed the Swarm earlier at some point that was on one of the last couple spots we haven't been and was tempted to go on. Yeah, like because of that it's then surely like also good when we finally did then everything. Also like searching for all the spots. We got a item radar, huh? But that means also like we need to look a little bit around, because at the ocean region there's a lot of like green shard, red shard, blue shard, like those ones. 2 Raticates. What the fuck? In the name of anime, I summon you. Raikou, please. Like, it can't be that hard to find. Look, I heard there's a cheat code. Like, you need to go like here, up, and then down, and then I just imagine it would be working. That would be so fucking funny. Like, so like, what? It worked. Like everyone makes it then. Even if it's just purely RNG. Like recreating the moment. Like I would even do that, like, oh my gosh, when it works already once, then it works twice. No, left, right, down, up, left, right, down, up. Double left, 1 up, then circle. Wait a minute, we are playing Nintendo. I mean the A button. There's yeah only A and B, and up, down, left, right. Come on. Oh, come on. Raikou. It's a ferret, not a Raikou. I was like spending so much time for researching this like tiger. This tigress. Where's Raikou? Has Raikou even a gender? I think it's genderless. Is it genderless? Oh, yeah, okay, we don't see it. Is it genderless? Is Raikou he or she? I think it's genderless. They're too powerful that they don't have a gender. We are above that. Like it's instantly. Because of them, they can't breathe. But yeah, okay, Magnezone is also no gender. Like Magnemite, Magneton, or Magneton and Magnezone. But Ditto is also but can. Ditto can just like clone itself. Come on! Lol. Yeah, it's like really or not. It's like kind of strange physique here. Oh look at that beauty. It's trying to fly, this little one. Perhaps because of that it's a dragon, because it looks like that it has wings. Huh? thought Magnemite used to have gender. Nah, it doesn't. Like also Electrode and Voltorb has no gender. That's really strange. But I think like more those artificial ones or kind of electric. No, electric are yeah, like Raichu has yeah also. Does Porygon? Ooh, I'm not sure. I'm right now not sure. I was like putting Porygon on another place today. I should have seen it like today, but I wasn't like noticing it. Okay, wait quickly. We see like here everywhere like the gender, and we see like then instantly popping up if someone has not the gender. Unknown has not. Magnemite has not. Is there no Voltorb here? Not sure about Porygon. Porygon could be that it has. Look here, Electrode has also none. Here Magneton has also none. Well, that's even good Magneton. Is there something else? No, here's everything good. Even Tangela has. Oh. Has Black Belt. Hey, I take that. Okay, even Shackle has one. Look, has no. Yeah, then it's like really the artificial Pokemon. Because I think Magnemite are also existing only like after power plants. I'm not sure. Look, I caught 4 of Ampharos. And here are the Typhlosions. Look, really even bad ones. But I was putting the right Typhlosion here. That was pretty like a good one. But it's just like attack, but it doesn't matter. It has more special. Yeah, okay. It has also like normal attack. Oh hell yeah, yeah. Really cool. Okay, then we found it out. And Ditto of course. But Ditto I don't need to show, like that one we know. Oh wait. I used there my lure. Oops. But luckily we found out with Repel. Repel is always like really helpful. Like now you can just... Sadly we can't cancel like the Repel. But it's also not so tragic. I was so tired when we got it. I forgot about the Alpha Ditto until I saw it again. I fear that I was today also moving it to the other box today, and I forgot also to take firstly like Alice Cherubi, what she sent it like to me like yesterday or the day before, and I was also like today, oh my gosh, did I put it out of the mail? And I was also then putting it like nicely on the spot. And it has even really good IVs. Like I was like even really yeah, like astounded when I saw the IVs. It was really good. Like a level 1 Cherubi, nicely 420 Pokemon from Alice. That is really cool. She delivered me some broccoli. Some good 420. Like that it's also a grass Pokemon is like really... Oh gosh. Like they knew completely what they wanted to do there. Almeo. Oh wait. Did I use it now? No. Like even in the Pokemon region it's possible. I would say we're gonna go through those expert lures, and if we're done with that, then I would say also then I call it for the night. It was really enjoyable. The spooky content was very cool. Purely enjoyable, but also fucked up. like with the kids, I was like really getting emotional. That was like really like heartbreaking for me to hear something like this. That was just sick, like absolutely sick. But it had also like so interesting stuff, like also that compilation with the streamer stuff, that was also really interesting. Like also the first story with the incarnation, that was also like fucked up and also really interesting. Like if everything is real and so, then it's like kind of really like a proof of incarnation. But still like also creepy, like with the kiddo, like acting out like this and always saying like stuff that he shouldn't know. It's like really insane. But also like the gym run was smooth as fuck. Sadly we didn't get the Raikou. It would be just so awesome. Please. I missed the early videos, but what I saw were some crazy ones. Yeah, like I think you missed like literally only like a little bit from the beginning. I was like then still a little bit searching like an hour for Raikou. Like you didn't miss that much. We watched like 2 videos at the beginning before I made my food. And the first one was completely like this incarnation video. That was really sick. Like, and the other one was like the compilation of creepy stuff. Like you didn't miss that much. You got even like a really good timing. That one was pretty good, yeah. Like when you're interested, of course I can recommend you like Redbeard for rewatching it. It was really interesting, like also so fucked up. Like just the dude Mr. Ballin is just like really like skilled like in telling like stories good. Oh come on. Yeah, I have to check it out because this it's like we have here always like a little bit whether random streams or like the certain theme. And I need to say, like, by the random streams, we find also like some gemstones underneath like all those spooky mystery videos. Come on. Come on. Please. So it's also always like reconnecting. Mm-hmm. I don't get that much of Ampharos. The last time that we got the Ampharos, it was always like in the duel fight. Far-fetched always. How does shiny Farfetch'd even look a little bit more reddish brown? Like, it's kind of like the saturation is like going a little bit higher. Yeah, it's not really that much. It's like really not a good one. Oh, nothing crazy, yeah, like the leak stays like the same color, but yeah, Farfetch'd looks a little bit different. I can show it to you. Oh, we got there. Yeah, like a little bit the saturation more. Oh no, look, the leak gets even different. Okay, here it's dried out, here is a fresh leak. Not bad. Yeah. But it's still the same. Lol. Oh, it looks craddly. No shot, no one has that in shiny. Doesn't look that much different. That's cool. But so cool, like with green instead of red. And it's yellow. That was a good Pokemon that I showed you, like right now. This with the green. It is fighting in dark. And dark has, yeah, the weakness fighting, but because it is fighting, then it's like not really that problematic. It was a really good Pokemon. Oh, when I see like Karen in the background. Come on. I will sleep really nicely tonight. Okay. Today or tonight it will be completely full stuff. Like leaning nicely in the pillows. Absolutely, yeah. It's just like testing out. Test run. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. I'm about to get into bed. A lot of feeling that, yeah, like by you guys, it's surely also like already like pretty late. I don't know, like, yeah, you surely have also 3. Luckily I was eating before, then I also like brush my teeth or smoke one more and then brush my teeth and then or make myself ready for bed and then I go to sleep. Sounds a little bit better than to brush my teeth. Almost 4, oh my gosh. It's late, but I'm good. Yet I feel that by me it's also like I'm still good, but I feel also like okay, it's late. I'm also like how many lore I have? I was not even like looking. I was just using. Oh, that is our last one. Yeah, okay, then we are anyways at the end. Guys, believe it. Those are the last steps that we're gonna do. Please. Like at the end, it needs to act like this, that it doesn't make an encounter at all. Please, 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 please. Extra luck for the last one. Yeah, a big kiss is right here. Oh, I really hope. Or even the shiny. Hey, you. You completely just here. What? Hey, the attack is already so much higher up. Why is it like this? Like, why it stopped? The music just stopped. Are you serious? Oh, why is it now so? Wait, I quickly fixed. No, now it used confuse ray. I can't believe that. It has even static. Okay, good. Now it should work. Please, a good one. It was so stubborn. I hope it's a really good one. Why I have so why I have so much bad luck? No, it has even a 0 IV on me. I have really good luck in bad IVs. I have really good luck. No, I missed it that bad, huh? Yeah, it was 0 IV somewhere and it had in total 87. Oh no, that's so bad. That's so bad. I was going so long for nothing. 67. 67 steps. $48. 48. Please. $39. $33. Right with the last 10 steps. Yeah, I have also the feeling it's now coming. Come on. Are you serious? Oh my gosh, it was not even appearing in any steps. No. I can't. This is so stupid. Oh no, that was a scam. That was pretty much a huge scam. I can't believe that. Yeah, okay guys. I think it's pretty much decided. Just big kisses, like I really appreciate it that you guys stayed that long like here. Just yeah, spending the time with me, just big smooches. We make now bonus round. Eradicate is not counting. Eradicate is not counting. Why 2 times eradicate? I can't. Of course, it's always a great time match now, Frank. Pidgeotto is not counting. Doesn't count. Farfetches. It's also not counting. It's not counting. Like, only Raikou is counting. Does it count? Bonus try, exactly. Look, that's the right mindset. Bonus round. Okay, that's counting, like for real. God damn it. Okay, tomorrow will be the day. Tomorrow will be the day. Lol, only Ampharos Evolution 9 counts. Yep. It needs to be electric. Then I'm like, then it's like charging for the next. Oh. Just imagine a shiny now. Can you believe that, Karen? Okay, I go back. Oh, we need it anyways to heal. Tomorrow we have a little bit more time to look around. Oh. No. It's good. Yeah, guys. Gonna search a quickly nice place. That was awesome. I got purely enjoyed it. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, guys. Then I would say also, then I call it in, like for tonight. Thank you so much. Just like I said before and many times tonight, I really appreciate that you like spent the time here with me, having a nice vibe here, just big kisses, and yeah, like for everyone that also watched on YouTube, like the video, the recap of the stream until now. Thanks a lot also to you guys, like big kisses for supporting. Also for everyone that has been here watching, lurking, chatting, enjoying today. Just big kisses. Just much love, like so much love for you all. Thanks a lot. Like today was like also kind of yeah, like I want to say a roller coaster of emotion. Yeah, like it was kind of, with except like angry. I was like having a good time, spooky vibe, also like emotionally, like it's like today was full package. But at all, I really enjoyed it. And yeah, guys, I wish also everyone a good night, sleep well, sweet dreams when you get there, or yeah, if you have day at the moment, I wish you a great day. Stay healthy, take care of yourselves, and we definitely gonna see each other tomorrow again. Like I always say, I'm like daily online, like always between 8 and 10 p.m. is the starting time here on my Twitch channel, and then I'm streaming until midnight, around midnight, and +1 UTC is the time zone, just in case that you want to know, yeah, the exact time. Big kisses, like big smooches for you all. Thanks for the stream and making time fly, Luna. Much love, sleep well, and sweet dreams, and have a great day. See you tomorrow. Frank, just big kisses, and thanks to you, like, for joining, for being here, spending again like time with me, and I wish you also wonderful sleep. Sleep well, sweet dreams, and much love also back to you. See you definitely tomorrow. Big kisses, Frank. Have a wonderful night, and you also, Frank. Sleep well and sweet dreams. We'll see you both tomorrow for sure. Big kisses, Redbeard. Like, much love back to you, and also sleep well, sweet dreams when you get there. Like, I think we all go, I think, pretty much soon to sleep, or directly. Just, yeah, sleep well, sweet dreams, and yeah, to both of you, also have a wonderful start tomorrow in the new day. Just enjoy the day. I hope it's also not a lot of rush. And yeah, we see each other then surely at the evening again. I really look that tomorrow is like also a little bit earlier. Like then today it was, yeah, like always getting better and better. Yesterday was like at Sunday I was like streaming at 4:20, and today it was at midnight. Like it's, yeah, okay, like Sunday is always like special. It depends on the content, how long it takes. Yeah, okay, guys, thank you so much. Bye. Thank you. Like I say always goodbye, but I'm not even ready. Bye. I can't. Oh, it's always the same. That's the plan, lol. Much love. Much love back to you. Big smooches for you guys. Thank you so much. Lol, in classic Luna fashion. I think it's always the classical one. Oh gosh. Thank you so much, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Ride with my demons, I can't take nothing back.